All right. Hello, hello. Let's lower the music a bit. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're getting started in just a minute, like literally a minute. The last thing I have to do is just run the montage. So let's do that right now, actually, and then we'll go ahead and get started. We're gonna be playing. We're doing more Hitless practice today, so it's gonna be like another full playthrough, and then after that, I don't know what we're gonna do, but let's run the montage. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm gonna say hi to all of you in a sec. All right, hello friends. Welcome to a Tuesday stream. Hope you guys are having a good start to your week. Why is my controller layout not popping up? I'm gonna plug it back in. Okay, now we're live. We're live. Yeah. So anywho, what are we doing today? Great question. First of all, thank you so much for tuning in. Edgar, Matt, Dean, good to see you. Agatoki, how's it going? Mark, how are you? Good evening to you. Hello Juan, hello Magic. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. So today we're doing more Hitless practice. So I'm going to be doing another full playthrough. I think what I'll do, let's just jump right in. I think what I'm going to do first is go through some of my, like, you know, more problematic boss fights that I like to screw up early. I'm just going to practice them. I'm going to practice them very briefly. Very briefly. I'm talking like maybe 10 minutes. But still, I'm going to try to, you know, make an effort to do a little bit of practice before just jumping into a run. Because, you know, it's not like just an hour run. It's like a 3-hour run, you know. So we're at 9 minutes. I'm going to make this timestamp boss challenge practice. And that's what we're going to do. I think the first one I should definitely do is Corruptor. Corruptor, I always have issues with coming back. Which we did practice a little bit last night. So last night, we were doing some 4K testing. I was streaming in 4K, and you know, it was pretty nice, except the problem, like the biggest issue is just I got like a bunch of rendering lag. So, you know, I don't know what that's about. I guess my processor just can't handle it. What am I doing here? I have nothing on. I put it on maximum, regular maximum, not maximum NG+, because then you're too strong. So I just put it on regular max, on hard, and I took everything off just so that the fight lasts a little longer. Just to do a little bit of Corruptor practice. Because the way I'll open this up, wait for him to do his water balloon, and then we're in there. So this already feels nice. Recovering from being sick on the good side. You got the weapon you wanted. Oh, hell yeah. Only took you farming 1,700 weapons. Damn. 1,700 weapons? Hello, Devin Reds. Thank you for tuning in. Dude, that's a lot of weapons. How much can you actually fit into your item box in Monster Hunter? Oh, by the way, Mark, did you actually get to play Monster Hunter Wilds after all, or did the beta end already? I saw that you posted in the Discord how they're like extending, or they're gonna extend the next beta to make it a little bit longer. That was a little bit early. You got to gold 1 in Marvel. Nice. Is that good? Is the highest one 1 or 3? 1 and 2, 3. Like, I don't actually know how that game does it. Does it is it like gold 1 is the highest level of gold and then you go into platinum after that? Or is gold 3 the highest level of gold and then after that is platinum 1, I guess? You can have 2,500 pieces of equipment in the boxes. Damn. Oh, 1 is the highest in the division. Nice. Hell yeah. That's cool. Congratulations. Hello, Javer. Thank you for tuning in. Back to work tomorrow. Story of my life. Oh, by the way, so right now we're just doing a little bit of corruptor like kind of orientation. 1 and 2, 3. It's a good one to practice because by the time I get to like the later bosses, you know, it's like I'm kind of warmed up already again, so. One and 2, 3. I wish I could easily turn off my focus boost. I wish I could just flick that off, but you know, I have no way to do that without making up a save. But I can try to just remember. I'll try to remember to actually research focus boost. Oh, another thing I gotta remember to do. When we get to the Wasteland, I have to remember that I want to upgrade. I want to go out of my way and get some more drone upgrade modules. Because I'd like to upgrade my gun a bit more. Especially, I was thinking about it, the laser. My blaster saw I could do with some more upgrades on it. I think it would be helpful. 1 and 2, 3. By the way, Javer, whenever I see your username, I always think your name is just Javier. Is your name Javier? Because that's like, in my head canon, that's what it is. Alright, should I practice any other bosses? Honestly, I was just gonna do Corruptor. 1 and 2, 3. 1. That was pretty cool. One and 2, 3. Alright, that's enough of that. Let me touch up on Gigas, maybe? By the time I get to Juggernaut, we already have Overdrive, so basically everything Juggernaut afterwards, I don't have to really practice. Like, for the most part. I'll just practice Gigas a little bit. It is? Okay. I thought so. At least it made sense in my head. You did play the beta a little bit, even with Shinobi on his stream. He got clapped though, but it's all good. Damn, unnecessary stray bullets. Well, that's cool. At least you got to play it a little bit. I can't believe that I recovered in time there to parry that. That's amazing. And 3. That's kind of worth clipping. 1. You know what I might do? If I get a, I want to get like a sub 20. I really want a sub 20 run. And then if we do that today, very unlikely. But if we do today, I think what I'll do Thursday is I'll just start our next challenge run. Maybe. The thing is that the next challenge run, which will be dodging only. So parries are banned, dodging only, burst damage only. That should be like one stream challenge run. But just in case it spills into like the next day, doing it on a Thursday, Friday like makes a lot of sense. Am I dead? Isn't that beautiful? All right, let's try again. I didn't do the blink on purpose. I wanted to get the feel for the dodge again. Since we're going to be getting into that again soon. One. If you want to see that, you have to watch the last 30 minutes of his stream. All right. One and two. How many more betas are they doing though? When does the game come out? I know it doesn't come out on your birthday, so on the 28th. One. Kind of like Rebirth last year. Rebirth last year was, well, it was the 29th, but basically the same thing. And three. You know, that's a pretty cool birthday to have. I guess game devs just like releasing stuff at the end of February for some reason. But like my birthday, I can't think of many games that came out on May 31st. Besides, like, the one cool thing that I had growing up is that sometimes the last day of school was on my birthday, which was nice. One more beta? Hell yeah. There we go. One, two, and three. You know what I was just thinking? Like, you know how if you tap triangle after a dodge, you get a free rush? If you tap square after a dodge, you should get a free something. I don't know what, but a free something. Maybe like a... Or it could just be a unique combo. One, two, oh. But currently you don't get anything out of tapping square after a dodge. Last year you got FF7 Rebirth, indeed. One, two, and three. One. Shift Up announced their profits from Stellar Blade over $43 million so far. Hell yeah, that's a lot of money. One, two, three. I mean, they must be doing pretty well. Didn't they give... I remember they gave all of their employees, like, PS5 Pros at some point last year. One, two, delay, and dodge. That was early. Oh, even if... Oh, interesting. I had no idea. Wow, okay, so from doing challenge runs in the past, I know that if you dodge that blink, you see Gigas get really frustrated, but I didn't know that if he hits you with the splash damage of, like, his fist coming down, he'll still get frustrated. So even though you took damage, he didn't get to grab you, and so then he's pissed off. That's pretty nice. I never noticed that detail. Never noticed that. Hello, Tyrant. Thank you for tuning in. Let's wait till they release it on PC. Man, I am waiting for the day. It's gonna be a glorious day. Is it known how much it cost them to make this? I don't know if that information's out there anywhere. It might be known, but I've never heard a figure or anything. One and two. Shift Up deserves it. They made an amazing game. I fully agree. I mean, you guys know where I stand. I wouldn't be streaming this game for a whole year, basically, if I didn't love this game. Speaking of which, so we're doing a giveaway, right? The giveaway that we're doing in the Discord, that is going to be the actual day that we choose the winners. Jump and 5 is going to be the day before, literally one day before the 1-year anniversary of the demo leaking, which is when I first played the game, which was March 9th. Or maybe it's March 8th. It's March 8th or 9th, whatever. The Friday that I chose for the stream to announce the winners is the day right before that 1-year anniversary. So that should be a pretty fun special stream. 1 and 2. That's why I chose that day. But of course, you know, for the stories, you have until the 4th. That way I have like, because I need a few days to just read all of them. Because I got to make sure that they are, you know, like, intelligible, of course. Basically, I'm just checking the rubric. And then I don't expect we should have many problems. Hello, Jackie. Thank you for tuning in. Any chance of Stellar Blade for PC being announced tomorrow at the State of Play? Is there a State of Play tomorrow? I had no idea. I don't know why they would. That doesn't make any sense to me. Just because it's not a Sony announcement at that point. So I wouldn't have my hopes up. Man, these State of Plays are so random. One, 2, and 3. That 3-string I usually just run away from. But yeah, I wouldn't expect them because it's not going to be, you know, if they don't have exclusivity anymore. Although they have exclusivity right now, but they wouldn't want to promote buying it on a different console, right? So jump and 5. You know, Shift Up they should do like their own little presentation. They should have like their own thing. I don't know. Is there? I'm sure there's an example out there of like some developer doing their own presentations, right? Well, like, doesn't Square do that? Maybe they do. Dodge. Pretty sure they announced some games coming to PC and State of Plays. Is that true? Wow. Okay, I don't know. I don't watch these things, so I'm not the best person to ask for an opinion, so the only State of Play that I watched was the Stellar Blade one in 2023. Besides that, I don't know, man. I just don't care. You know what I mean? It just doesn't matter. The games are going to come out and then I'll play them. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Nice. One, 2, 3, 4. As you can see, the light, because like on the critical, what am I trying to say? The weak point that shows up, right? The orange weak point, it glows, but then for a moment after it stops glowing, you can still do the retribution. Of course, in my wish list, I ask for, I think it'd be really cool if they gave us like some kind of visual indication that, yeah, 1, 2, delay, and dodge, that your time was about to run out. I would love it if the little circular rhombuses, if you could just see them filling up. And then, of course, you can see like, oh, once it's back to full, that's how I know, all right, my time is up. I can't do a retribution anymore. You asked ChatGPT to estimate the budget of this game, 20 million to 35 million. I wonder how in the world they make those those guesses. But yeah, PC definitely. Of course, like, you know, most gamers are on PC, just statistically. Jump and 5. So once it does come out on PC, that's where we're really going to be able to see, like, you know, how big the market is for a game of this quality. I think that's enough practice. Let's go ahead and quit out. Do I want to practice any other bosses? No, not really. Okay, that was 15 minutes. That's pretty good. I'm going to jump in. Run, start. Just the early game bosses. Let's go normal, and I have my hit counter live. Let me make sure it's working. Let me add a hit. Oh dear, what the hell? Whoa, I don't even know what I just did there. How in the world did I just zoom in? Oh, hang on a sec. I want to restart. End. There we go. So it should be at the top now. Okay, there we go. And then down. Adds a hit. And then up. I have I'm using my my arrow keys as hotkeys. So the way I have it set up is down to add a hit, up to remove a hit, right to go to the next split, and left to go back a split in case I mess up for some reason. And then I just have end as reset. If I had a number pad, I'd probably do something similar. You tried to run FF16 even with your powerful rig, it ran pretty poorly. Well, that's just like, I think that's just FF16 though. I want to say that Square has had issues with their PC versions in general, and so I hope that when I get to Rebirth, like, this is kind of, I pre-ordered Rebirth on PC, right, to finally play it. I'm still working through Remake Part 1, but the nice thing is that since I wasn't ready exactly when Rebirth came out on PC, it gives them like a month to maybe release a patch, because of course, any kind of Square, any Final Fantasy port, really, to PC always has like some issues. How's my cat now? Oh yes, my cat's doing really well, thanks for asking. Yeah, no, he hasn't had any scratching issues since we've been only feeding him fish. So taking my cat off of the chicken and beef seemed to help with his his allergic reactions. So he doesn't really have any allergies that are bothering him, so he's not scratching at his chin. Because yeah, I used to have like lesions all over, but now he's good, which is amazing. So all of his fur is intact. It's very nice. Stellar Blade is probably locked behind people with specs. I mean, I don't know. It's an Unreal Engine 4 game. I think it'll be fine, but we'll see, I guess. 1 equals 100 push-ups. 1 hit. All right, let's go ahead and get started. 3, 2, 1. I'm not sure why I even did a countdown. There's no timer going. We're just playing the game. And we're playing on Japanese today because we did Korean last time. So just to mix it up. By the way, are you guys staying hydrated? I have my water bottle on deck. It's full. It's like a liter bottle, roughly. Okay, everything's working. If I don't have any resets today, I'll probably just... It'll be a short stream. So roughly 4 hours from now. And then... If we end in 4 hours, I'm gonna play FF7 later. That's the plan. Japanese today, Japanese today. I don't think Stellar Blade PC port will be announced at the State of Play. Yeah, me neither, Agetoki. But I would love to be wrong. I would love to be wrong. That'd be awesome. I'd love to have a date, of course. And someone mentioned earlier that they have announced PC ports at State of Plays before. Alright, here's our first Beholder. Let's hope that Taki's Beholder plays nicely and doesn't bother me. I'm going to stick to the left a little bit. Alright, cool. I was scared there for a sec, honestly. I've gotten hit by Taki's Beholder too many times. Because when he does the one, I think it's the 2 string, like, the Beholder has a very wide area of attack. 2, 3, 4, rush. Alright, moving on. I have taken some damage from fire. That is allowed in my rule set, so because I'm going to be running through fire later in the game and stuff, so I'm not counting fire as hits. Also, the reason I'm allowing fire is because I want to allow some fall damage. Just because, like, you know, sometimes I like to drop off the edge to de-aggro enemies, and that counts as fall damage. And so if I were to not have fall damage, it would just kind of slow down the pace a lot of the run. One, and two. I'm feeling an unblockable. Yep, there it is. One. Damn. There's our first hit. Should I restart? Should I restart? 1, 2, and 3. I'm just gonna add the hit. Let's see how 807 goes. 1. When I consider that my goal is just sub 20, we have hits to spare. My goal for right now, anyway. Plus, Brute is the kind of thing where, like, if I were doing, like, serious attempts, you know, I would just restart on Brute. But at this stage, it's better to just practice, I think. Oh yeah, so my goal is I want sub 20. I just want a number that starts with 1. Since last time we got a PB of 40, but we were really on pace to get like around a 20, like on, you know, 25 or under. If you watch the last run, oh my goodness, it got derailed really hard by dogs. The dogs at the beginning of Spire, I was like, I just didn't shoot them for some reason. I could have shot them, but it ended up causing, like, it was literally 8 hits, 7 or 8 hits in the span of, you know, moments, because they'll sunlock you. Hey, wait, good to see you, man. Hi, Darkbright, thank you for tuning in. I'm doing quite all right, thanks for asking. Yeah, we were just talking about, there's a state of play tomorrow on, tomorrow's Tuesday? Wait, no, tomorrow's Wednesday. So apparently state of plays just happen on Wednesdays, or like in the middle of the week. So we're getting into our first run here. Now, if I have a rough 807, I probably will restart, because I don't have any time constraints today. So there's nothing, you know, there's nothing stopping me from streaming until 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock if I need to, if I want to. Oh, why did I think I had double jump? I don't have double jump yet. So somehow that makes sense to me. I'm not going to restart for Brute, but if I have a really bad 807, then okay, I'll restart. I mostly stopped by here to get the experience, not really to get the tumbler upgrade, because of course we're not going to be upgrading our tumbler. But yeah, I will be grabbing extra. Oh my gosh, you know what else? I could grab an extra drone upgrade module right before construction zone. Almost forgot about that one. I think I will grab that. Just because, yeah, I do want to upgrade my laser more. Because the laser does come in handy for some of the hives later. Some of the machine hives, the regular hives, just in general. And so, I think it'll be helpful. Also, I keep wanting to use the rockets more, but I never find I don't really see the opportunities to use them. Because the main thing that I'd like to use rockets on, of course, is the hives, because they have a lot of health. But, and that's the wall enemy if you don't know. But you can't target the hives, either regular hives or machine hives. So in Matrix or Spire, you can't target them with your rockets. Or like the missiles, rather. The rocket launcher, yes. The explosive shells, yes. What I could probably use the missiles on is like, I mean, If I ever want to shoot down, I guess in Matrix specifically, I could use them on the sculling warriors, the different ones. That'd probably be pretty good. Gonna grab this, and then I'm gonna grab more beta energy from attacks, and I'll attack this for more money. Not that I need the money right now, but we don't need the money. In fact, we end the run with a huge surplus of cash. Since we're not spending money on, you know, WB pumps, like in a speedrun where I'd have, you know, a few pumps on hand. It's not really like, we're not really constrained at all by our money. Because that is the single most expensive thing you can buy, really. I mean, all the ammo is cheap in comparison to buying a WB pump. You know, there's a hefty price tag on that Warner Brothers name, I guess. Is anyone else doing a short story for the contest? I know that we have a couple people who started working on them. But, you know what? This week, I swear, this week I'm going to do some kind of community post. I keep meaning to do this and I just keep forgetting. It won't take very long. I just got to write something. Oh, whoops. I messed up my assault kill. Because while it is really, it's a giveaway, it's a contest for, like, you know, the closest community members, so anyone who's in the Discord. You know, I know there's a lot of people who have been watching for a long time, but they're not on Discord and they might want to still come, you know, participate. Because I know not everyone uses Discord. I didn't until, you know, until YouTube. But now I'm on Discord basically every day just to check to make sure our server doesn't explode. First, I'll put on my combo gear. Just so I don't forget. Been pretty busy this week, but this weekend you think you'll knock it out or at least draft it? Hell yeah. Hey Gear, thank you for tuning in. That's you? You don't like Discord? Yeah, that's totally respectable. You know, I don't really blame you. I was like that for a long time. I mean, if it weren't for wanting to have a YouTube community, I wouldn't be on Discord either. Okay, that was fine. That was good, honestly. Wait, walk away. At least he got hit by one. But this is not ideal. Alright, well. One. Ideally, we would have taken out the Heavy Guardian with just the barrels. It didn't work out for me that time. But, you know, we're still going. By the way, I ran over that weird piece of geometry. When you're running towards this set of, like, little climbing things, you can get stuck a bit. And it kind of messes up your jump, because it's, you know, it stops your run. I could have gone up, I could have done some extra climbing and gotten some more experience, but whatever. We're not really at a shortage of experience, you know. We're not, by the end of the game we have too much SP. There's a lot of stuff we don't need experience for. We need very little experience for this run. But nevertheless, this guy is such free experience, I'll kill him. No. My attack whiffed there. That's a hit. He was in a bad spot. And I mean, the thing is, I know that's not the best attack for that. It's similar to Providence. When you're facing Providence, there are some combos where like they'll kind of just whiff depending on the terrain underneath Providence. But I mean, you could see just clearly that Hydra was really high up. So we've taken 2 hits so far. Let's try to get a good Abaddon and at least have just 2 hits through Abaddon. Had to run to your job this morning, but besides that, been chilling. Hell yeah. How hard is this game and is it fun in your opinion? Are you asking me? Or are you just asking in general, everybody in chat? I mean, if you're asking me, I mean, that's a very broad, it's a great question, but that's a lot to answer. So I guess I'll try. So they made Stellar Blade very, very accessible by giving it difficulties, first of all. There are 3 difficulties, which is a lot, compared to, you know, if you look at other games, they don't have like, if you look at Souls games, obviously those games don't have difficulties. If you look at games like in a similar, that are kind of adjacent to this, if you look at God of War, Jedi, and what's the other one? Like Bayonetta also has difficulties. All those kinds of games with slightly more arcadey action have difficulties. This is like a mix though, which is why it's so unique. It is action-y. There's a lot of arcadiness to it, but there's not that much arcadiness really. When you look at a game like DMC or Bayonetta, those are like, that's pure arcade action gameplay. And so it's cool that they have, you know, methodical combat, but with difficulties, which is great because, you know, more people can enjoy the game. Because there's a lot of just, the game is just fun to explore and stuff, you know? And so, as far as difficulty goes, like, I feel like, from what I heard in our Discord and in YouTube comments, the game was pretty straightforward for most people until you got to, like, the last 3 bosses, and then people experience a more of a difficulty spike. You know, I have been playing so much, it's hard to even remember, like, the difficulty. I'd have to go back and watch my own blind playthrough. Of course, I remember the second to last boss. It took me a good while. I spent like an hour just until I got my first kill. And then, and that was the hardest boss for me. But, you know, really difficulty is going to come down to how much you enjoy the genre. Like, if you played other games that are like this, you're not really going to find it difficult because you've already have a bunch of experience. It's like if you play a survival horror game, after playing a bunch of other survival horror games, you're already good at resource management, you know? So I think they did a good job just giving it like a normal difficulty curve for the most part. Because the reality is, even if you thought there was like a difficulty spike towards the end, let me just add that hit right now. I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna restart. Let me practice about it in 1 and 2. I'm gonna practice about it and then I'm gonna restart. This is too many hits for 807. Because like even if you felt like there was a difficulty spike towards the end of the game gives you tons of options. You have so many options as far as ways to tackle bosses that if you experience a difficulty spike, like obviously you could just, if you want, change up your loadout. But if you want it to be stubborn, then it's like, okay, now there is a little bit more difficulty. And then of course for challenge runs, there's tons of difficulty potential. I mean, it's amazing. We've done, you know, a few challenge runs here, and the difficulty, if you want it, is there, and it's very fun. So I'm gonna go ahead and restart. I don't like how this 807 has been going. Let's just start it up again. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. I would also add, defeating a monster or a boss never feels out of reach. You can always see where you messed up and can try again. Yeah, so it's like that Sekiro kind of gameplay loop of like, oh, I need to get better. But then if you don't want to do that, you can also just change up your gear to give yourself an easier solution that way. Rather, there are a lot of options for just interrupting and stunning bosses. Like Beta Chain is the main one that I think of, but then like any of the beta and burst abilities will stop bosses. So like if you ever have a boss doing something that makes you uncomfortable, you can just stop it. You can also just shoot them in the face with a shotgun. So you don't have that option in Sekiro. So again, that is all about, it's really like you manufacture your own difficulty. In Sekiro, you can't really do so much to interrupt bosses. Like I guess there's firecrackers and stuff like that, but like very little in general. So most of the attacks, if they're going to happen, they're just, you can't stop them. But here, it's up to you if you want to interrupt them and then experience like the full range of a boss's moveset or just get through the boss fight. So it's really up to you, which is great. I love the accessibility. That's really what they were going for, I think, with this game. Let's start it up again. This is take two. 45 minutes in. Take two. Let's try to finish this one. Hybrid of action games? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a third-person action game, but it's not like it's not arcadey really at all. It's not arcadey like a DMC or Bayonetta. It's closer to like a God of War a little bit. And then it has just very few... The thing is, it's closer to a God of War in like how much stuff you can do, kind of. But not really, because that God of War is still more arcadey because you have multiple weapons and stuff. Also, God of War has a lot more RPG elements. This has the minimal RPG elements, which I prefer. I love how few the RPG elements are. And you know what's awesome about this game? Just because we played God of War recently. In God of War Ragnarok, all of your armor has attributes like and buffs and stuff on them. In this game, they separate the cosmetic and the bonuses because you have your costumes and you have your exospines, which I love. Because in God of War, I didn't want to wear anything because it was all ugly. And so, like, I didn't experiment much with the armor because it's just like, I don't want to wear this. I don't want to look at this in my cutscenes, you know? I just don't want to see that. Like, it would tarnish the experience for me. And so for a lot of the run, I was just like, until the very end when we got some cool armor, for a lot of the run, I was just wearing the default armor. I think I changed like one piece, mostly. So yeah. Like, I hate that in games. I don't... This is perfect. You can wear your costume and then you can have your, you know, armor, like the status effects and like the passive buffs separately. I love that about this game. Oh, I don't have my rush yet. Oh, I don't have my sprint yet. Okay, right. We just restarted the game. Don't have any of my stuff yet. Let's just get back to 807, shall we? Yeah, God of War has transmog, but then it's like, by the time you get that, it's like, I don't even care anymore, you know? If it's not available from the first second the game starts, I'm already uninterested. I'm already highly uninterested. Oh, we almost got hit there again by the beholder on the side. I did restart my hit counter, nice. Alright, here we get our rush. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then rush. 1. Hit this guy twice. Do a slash, and then we're good to go. Mostly is the Black Baron Ares armor. There's Ares armor in that game? That's amazing. Like, God of War 1 Ares? That's really cool. I didn't know that. That's awesome. I had a customer the other day whose name was Ares. Not his last name, not first name. That would have been crazy. But his last name was Ares, and I was like, wow. I hope this guy grew up on PS2 and played God of War as a kid. Because then he probably felt really cool. You were mad picky in God of War 2, but the transmog saved me. Yeah, I didn't even... Like, everyone kept telling me about the transmog. But, I never even found it in the game. One. Alright. Let's get a shield break here. Nice. There's the unblockable. 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. A little bit off there, but it's okay. 1. 1. Alright. One of your buddies while in the Marines, his first name was Ares? That's... What a boss. Literally. And in the Marines too? Like, I hope that everyone just nicknamed him, hey, what's up? Yo, it's the God of War. Oh, shit. I don't know. Like, every time they got to the mess hall, I would be yelling that across the mess hall, to be honest. Ah, I wish that guy was a baseball player instead, because then, oh, that'd be so sick. Is there an Aries in baseball and MLB? MLB players named Aries. Wouldn't that be sick if they had the nickname God of War? I don't think there's any Aries. I don't believe there's... Luis Arias, of course, popped up. Gabriel Arias, that's not the same. You'd be yelling Aries, face me, coward. You actually didn't find out for a long time since you mainly go by last name. Yeah, like a sports style, I guess. Just everyone calls each other by their last names. Alright, so, oh yeah, we're in 807. Let me switch the split there to Abaddon. Okay, good. You know what though, I should be breaking more boxes because just in case, I do want to grab at least one SP initializer. I'd rather not spend money on it. That sounds so stupid because I was just talking about earlier how we have a huge surplus of cash. Nah, I could just buy an SP initializer. If I don't find one, it's not a big deal because there is a point where I do want to use my SP initializer. Like during basically when I get overdrive. So when you're gonna notice when I'm headed towards Matrix, I'm gonna want chain charge, but then I'm not gonna want chain charge very shortly after. Nice crit, that was awesome. Okay, moving on. I'm gonna grab the chest again that's underwater. It's nice to just have some extra nanos. The nanos are the relevant pickup. The other one, the polymers, are only for costumes, which are not helpful here. But the nanos are very helpful because I'm gonna want to upgrade my suppression later for one boss fight for Karakuri. I'm gonna want to upgrade my Eagle Eye early. I'm gonna want to upgrade my chain type that I'm gonna grab, and I'm gonna want to upgrade my burst trance. Although honestly, I don't really need the chain type. If I skip out on chain type, it doesn't change too much. Chain type basically just makes Gigas marginally faster. And that's about it. I mean, it helps her Corruptor too, but just very little. Very little. Oh, these do drop money even before you activate them. Does this game have a traditional leveling system? No, it doesn't have a traditional leveling system. The leveling system is... because it's not an RPG at all. It just has some, very minor, just some RPG elements. You can upgrade your gear, basically, and you can expand how much gear you can carry, or, like, wear. But, there's no levels. You just get experience points, and you put them into a skill tree. It's basically just like Sekiro's leveling. And it's like Jedi Fallen Order. That game, how it's leveling is just a skill tree. You have a few skill trees here, but that's pretty much it. There's no levels per se. You can get damage upgrades, but that's separate and that's tied to just bosses. So like you can't sit here and grind and get more damage. It's the damage is tied to bosses. So these are the skill trees if you've never seen this game. So you basically have 5. They're not all unlocked early, like right away, by the way. But you have a few rings here of different abilities, and then you just level them up. Okay, let's take out this Cricket Slasher. Just for the experience. And then I'm going to grab, of course, I'm going to grab the Omni Bolt once we go downstairs. Because I do want to have 3 gear slots. In fact, if I get really lucky, maybe I could possibly go out of my way and get 4 gear slots. The thing is, what would I even wear endgame? What would be my... what the hell would be my loadout? Like, I'll wear my perfect combat gear, of course. 1 double-edged gear, yes. And then, like, shield destruction level 3. And then what would I even want after that? I guess, like, a combo gear? or like another shield destruction gear, I could get the 2-star one. It's just so minor, like the it's such a marginal benefit. I feel like the 3rd one is very good to have. The 4th one doesn't really matter. But we'll see. I mean, like, if we get great RNG, I could go out of my way a little bit. Get one more Omnibolt, you know? You say the weapon levels is kind of traditional? I mean, if it were traditional, it'd be... You could upgrade it whenever. Like, rather... If it were traditional, you could grind in the early game and get stronger, but you can't do that. When I think of traditional RPG elements, if you want to sit around in the opening area and grind out levels, you can in traditional RPGs. This game does give you a tiny bit of extra, like if you wanted to, there are optional bosses you can do, and those guys will drop basically weapon upgrades. You have to go and like, they're broken weapon upgrades, but then you can go fix them and get weapon upgrades. So like you could be a little stronger going into Matrix or whatever, for example, if you did the optional bosses first, and then go talk to Digger, and then whatever, fix the weapon cores and stuff. It's a Digger, right? I haven't done that in a long time, but I'm pretty sure that's how you do it. But you know, the way they do it is nice because it basically ties your damage to bosses so that you're not overpowered for any boss. I need the big spider to get closer. Make me slightly uncomfortable. I really want to just take out the big spider early. But if the kids are here, I'll take the kids out. Nice. Alright, that works out. As long as we don't get hit, it doesn't really matter how it works out, as long as it does work out. Nice. Okay, we actually got the quick kill on the Heavy Guardian this time, so that's refreshing. No! I got the parkour. I didn't want the parkour. Let me do this again. This is totally unrelated to Hitless. Okay, so jump across. Get over this. Yeah, really, I want to run just along that narrow... There's a linear rock. As long as you're running on that rock, you should be good. Because if you're too far to the left, you'll get some parkour, and if you're too far to the right, you might get stuck. It doesn't always happen, but you might get stuck on a little bit of geometry there that stops your sprint. Just, it stops you dead in your tracks. Which, of course, I don't want. Can't just scale yourself up by farming, but the bosses do allow for that, as you said, yeah. So you get a little bit of that, but I mean, I love this game's progression. Let me just open this box. Nothing. I was like, maybe there'll be an SP initializer inside of it. Oh my gosh, I did the same thing. That attack is so committal. Alright, there's our first hit. I keep hoping that it works out, but for that guy, there's no point. I could just keep doing the aerial string. The aerial string is a lock to hit because, you know, the enemy's also airborne. But gosh, I just keep hoping that it works out. Because usually in the speedrun, I would do one aerial string and then I would do incursion 4. Why didn't I just do that? I should just go back. That's what I used to do a long time ago. Just incursion 4 after landing. Anyway, it's all good. That's not worth a reset. Get my blink. Forces you into training. And then we quit out instantly. Alright, Abaddon. Abaddon, I'm going to use the barrels at the start of the fight. Just, it's 2 barrels. If you wanted to, there are more barrels like in the other, like around the right half of the arena, there's another set of barrels that you can use. And that is like the fastest strategy to kill him, but you know, I've never studied that, and just for consistency, it makes sense to just fight him normally anyway. 1 and 2. One, two. One. One, two, back up. 3 and 4. My parries are all off today. Or at least on a bad end, but we're full on beta energy, so we're good there. We took a hit on the Hydra. That was our one hit so far. Just the Hydra in the library. This next room coming up, though, is a bit sketchy. And very optional. I'm gonna grab it anyway. I'm gonna try to grab it anyway, just because I love the chain type extra spine. It's one of my favorites. It's so nostalgic. You know, I used it so much during the demo. Like, it'll always be really special to me. But it is, for this run, not that useful, honestly. But it's still cool. Like, I'm still gonna grab it. One thing I do have to research, I have to research this, and I can never forget, is ambush. Ambush is going to be... It's like a requirement, because I don't want to fight the Barnacle. The Barnacle, aka the big shield guy. You never want to fight that guy. That guy sucks to fight. He just takes a long time, so... I'd rather not dilly-dally. Alright, let's try to get lucky here. Oh, that's extremely unlucky. That's about as unlucky as things get. Normally, I get a good few hits off, but I didn't get any there. Or normally I get some damage. Alright, hang on, hang on. We're good, we're good. Take this guy out. Oh, whoops. Gotta isolate the spider. And then let this guy do something. Let him do an attack. And 3. Alright. Just being extra cautious. No need to take any risks there at all. Yeah, so anyway, that cricket slasher, normally I hit him with a barrel to start. Didn't get the barrel hit that time, which is a shame, because the barrel went flying for some reason. That can happen. It's not too often, but yeah, sometimes the barrels do just go flying. And then this is why I researched ambush for this particular enemy. And if I pick up an extra stealth kill, then even better. The other cricket slasher is following me? God, that sucks. Now there's 2 cricket slashers on me. This shouldn't happen. But I guess it has now, so let's try to make the most of it. Let's go. Come on, guys, walk this way, walk this way. Nice, I at least got one of them. Hell yeah. That did deal a little bit of damage, which sucks. You see how far I was, too? I was honestly kind of far, but the acid, like the poison cloud, tapped me for 1 speck of damage. Oh well. Still good practice. Hello, Trudy Jones. Thank you for tuning in. Just started over today, too. What did you start over? Are you talking about writing a story for the contest? But yeah, this is our second attempt. We did one quick reset earlier on Abaddon. I just reset at Abaddon. And now we were actually past the parking garage. I messed up my cutscene skip? That doesn't happen too often. I'm gonna go around, by the way. I'm gonna go the risky route, which is super unnecessary. If I wanted to, I could go the regular route. I could even assault kill the dozer that's following us, and then go around and do this route later. But I'm doing it this way just because, I don't know, I'm impatient, I guess. I got punished so hard instantly for impatience. Add a hit. I kind of want to restart now. This is kind of foul now. It's kind of tarnished. Because now the dozer's here. Alright, that's I'm gonna restart. That's too much. I'm gonna follow my own advice. I'm gonna go the safe route, and then assault kill the dozer, and then just go run that route because, yeah. Let's try it again. Alright, we're at an hour 7. An hour 7. Take number 3. This is the one. I'm feeling good about this one. Hello, single player enthusiast. Thank you for tuning in. Foul tarnish. Is that just a line out of Elden Ring? I think that was like a... Is that a Freudian slip? I don't know. I must have... Maybe I was thinking of Elden Ring subconsciously. Oh, you began Stellar Blade again. Hell yeah. Okay, they do say foul tarnish. Alright. Does a boss say that? Where in Elden Ring is that? Or is it just the beginning of the game? I know you are a tarnished, but who calls you a foul tarnished? Oh, Morgott? Sounds about right. Morgott has like a whole speech before you fight them. Morgott insults us all game. Well, so does Vare. He's like... Vare, he's like always calling you maidenless. I wonder what happened to that guy. I actually don't remember. Did we end up killing him or something? Cannot for the life of me remembered. Rise, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. Intro sequence? Oh yes, that's right. There's like a big cutscene at the beginning, which I just remembered it like it shows you all the main bosses. I should go back and watch that now that I've played through the game. Might have more meaning or significance. You can kill him if you invade him just before entering Mohg's boss room. Huh. If you invade him, how do you invade him? How do you invade NPCs? Is that a mechanic I didn't know about? One. Alright, we got our tumbler, we got our rush. 3, 4, rush. I did a little bit early. By the way, the enemies that drop experience here, like the experience that they drop is completely random. At least for the little, like the thorn heads, the small guys. They range from 7 to 10 experience, or maybe I think I've even seen them drop 6 and 11, so it's a pretty big range. But honestly, it barely matters, because if you were speedrunning and like you needed to correct, like if you were short on experience, all you gotta do is go out of your way for like a moment, grab one body, and then it fixes everything. His red summon sign will be visible just before the grace. Oh. So you can invade Vare. Huh, I missed that one. Unless I was like, unless I needed to use furling whatever. If I needed to use one of the fingers. 1. Maybe you do. 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. One and 2. 1. 1. So we're at full energy, so I'll go ahead and just kill him. Speaking of Elden Ring, let's move on to Abaddon split. Speaking of Elden Ring, you know, I am going to do a Shadow of the Erdtree playthrough at some point this year. I don't know when. Whenever I get the DLC. And I think it'll be a lot of fun. You know, everyone kept saying that the DLC is the best part. The DLC is the best. I don't know. I thought the main game was amazing already. Well played. Thank you. When Shadow of the Erdtree? If I were to put a guess on it, I would say probably around May. Probably around May. Because the other thing is, like, it depends too when the DLC, or not the DLC, when the PC version of Stellar Blade comes out. When like, because, okay, once PC releases, I'm going to want to be playing that a lot. But then to break up the monotony, because I don't want to get sick of this game ever, so that's why I don't play it every single day. I want to have like 1 day a week doing some other game. And, you know, something familiar like Elden Ring would be, I think, like the perfect thing to slot in once PC comes out. Just because it's such a familiar game to just jump back into. It's essentially a Dark Souls game, but just you can jump. And so for that reason, I feel like it's not a problem going back and forth between that and Stellar Blade. Versus like if I did something like, you know, Sekiro, I don't want to be doing that. Anything that's too similar to this game, I don't want to be jumping back and forth. But if it's like a rolling game, like Elden Ring, then it's like, yes, I can do that. Even Lies of P, which is another game that I'm going to be playing kind of soon, I don't know that I'd want to be jumping back and forth between Lies of P and this game. Like, when I do Lies of P eventually, soon, I'll probably just knock it out. Like, I'll probably knock that game out in, you know, 2 weeks and then be done with it. PC version of this is going to be crazy. Can't wait for the outfit mods. I need a Lara Croft and Tifa Lockhart. You know, I was literally just saying how Lara Croft would be a great costume because of the English voices. Oh, that was amazing splash damage. My my light attack actually hit to the side there. Everything worked out beautifully. Did I get it? Lies of P? Well, I'm gonna play Lies of P through Xbox Game Pass, like the PC version of Game Pass, because I just have a 1-month code. What's up, Arrhythmic Pulse? Good to see you, man. We were just talking about Elden Ring. Isn't that crazy? It's almost like you heard, like you saw the bat signal in the air. But yeah, once... So I was talking about how the plan is, when the PC version of Stellar Blade comes out, I'll be running through Shadow of the Erdtree at the same time, like on our off days that we're not playing Stellar Blade. And then, yeah. And then also, I was talking about Lies of P. I'm going to redeem my 1-month Game Pass and play some Lies of P during that 1 month. Just play through the game. I'm sure it'll take like 6 streams probably, and I know it's not the longest game. So like 6 streams, Lies of P, 2 weeks or something. Should be fun. And then with our leftover time, we'll do Jedi Survivor as well. Because that's also on Game Pass. Thanks, Microsoft. You heard me through the grapevine. Now we're using corporate lingo and stuff. Oh my gosh. We're showing our age. Honestly, corporate lingo is kind of triggering. Because I had a boss who just used he was like the master. He was the master of all the lingo as well as all the sports analogies. And we would just make fun of him all the time. Because it was so over the top. It was ridiculous. It's almost like he forgot how to speak like a normal person. But anyway. Didn't know it was corporate lingo. The grapevine, that's totally lingo, I think. Hey, Raccoon, what's good to see you, man. Liza P was surprisingly good. Is it surprisingly good? Did people not have expectations? I don't know. I'm not even sure when that game came out, but like, you know, just from the bit I've played, the tiny bit I've played, I thought it was awesome. Because I did start it, like at my friend's house, I played on his Xbox. I played through just the beginning. You know, I got to Hotel Krat and then I stopped. I was like, yeah, this game's good. I'll play it one day. So I played through like the little opening area. Not very much. It was like maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes at the most. Don't think there were many expectations. This game has a lot in common with Liza P. Don't want to spoil them. Oh, hello JHP. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Alright, so now that this guy's underneath us. Yeah, we're just doing some hitless practice. This is our second reset. This is our third attempt. My goal for today is sub 20. No, just that's really the short-term goal. I'd love a sub 20. But I think we can, if we just stay focused the whole run, I can definitely get under 25 pretty easily. And then if we have like a good run, we'll be in the, you know, we'll be in like we'll have a 1x from 11 to 19. Somewhere in that range. Liza P came out when a lot of Souls clones were coming out, so your expectations were not high. The combat is great and the story and themes are amazing. Yeah, the combat is what really got me. Like, I was like, damn, this is sick. I was like, you have a very smooth parry. It's not like, you know, Dark Souls games, their parries are so like that, you know? It's like the parries feel good. And yeah, I thought, and the animation, the visual cue when you get a parry is dope. I can see this game and Liza P being similar. Style of movement. You don't move so rapidly around, more about reacting to the enemy movements in front of you. Well, yeah, it's like, this game does have methodical combat for sure. But like when I was playing Liza P, it did feel like the movement felt like a Souls game versus this is like very smooth. The movement in this game really is a lot different, especially because like we have platforming and stuff. But I kind of know what you mean. That's everybody. And now for our Heavy Guardian over here. Hit these. Wait, wait, wait. Walk away. Damn, it didn't work. One. Luckily, we had a shield break there, so it kind of worked out. I just used... Like, I saw the shield break was about to happen, so that's why I committed to my combos. Just to interrupt him. Because I didn't have the energy for another triplet. Anyway, that guy usually... He should just die with the barrels, but... Slightly messed up my execution. I probably could have... Maybe I could have waited an extra moment, like an extra half second, and then walked away. Because what I'm trying to do really is just... I'm trying to lure him right into the barrels. The parries in Liza P, oh my god, it's butter. Yeah, no, it's great. That shit's wet. Bloodborne and Sekiro's parry mechanics just feel so good. Those are so different. I don't think they're comparable. I mean, I love the Sekiro parries, Bloodborns are just like, it's just like a Dark Souls parry. I mean, it's cooler because you can do it from range. So it feels better than like a Dark Souls parry. But, like Sekiro, that's my favorite Souls game combat by a mile. Because it doesn't even really feel like a Souls game, you know what I mean? I don't even really consider Sekiro a Souls game. FromSoft just made a masterpiece out of nowhere. With some elements of their Souls games. But like the combat is so smooth, so that's why I don't really liken it to Souls games, especially because it's not like so much RPG stuff, which I love as well. Because like Souls games is like so much RPG, it's like too much for me. I don't like focusing on that aspect of the game, but I enjoy them for their bosses and like the environments and stuff, and the music. It isn't a one-of-one for sure, but some of the bosses and story themes and combat mechanics are similar. Gotta suck it up and run through Sekiro? You should. You're going to love it. When you finally play it, you're gonna love it. We need Blink here. Like, we're forced to research Blink, so this is a requirement. Mandatory skill. No avoiding it. The only way to avoid researching Blink is if you skip this camp. Or rather, you can activate the camp, but as long as you skip the skill shop, because we've done challenge runs without a skill tree, if you don't open up the skill shop ever for the entire game, you'll never be forced to research Blink. However, I believe that if you open up the skill shop like later, like if I were to open up the one right after Abaddon, I don't have to research Blink. It's like, then it's optional. But the only actual forced skill that you have to research is Perfect Dodge. That's the only forced one. Everything else is optional. Just don't use the skill shops in the game. And then the game won't bug you. It's actually really clutch that they did it like that, because there are some camps where you're forced to rest at them. For example, the one right before the Hypertube, that's a forced one. And luckily, 1 and 2, luckily they don't force you to use the skill shop besides here. Or besides in 807 when you get Perfect Dodge. 1 and 2. One, two. Alright, let's let him do his thing. Interrupt that. Interrupt that. 1. 1 and 1. Alright. That's good enough. Sekiro gets much easier the more runs you finish. Absolutely. Just like Stellar Blade. Because, you know, you're leveling up instead of leveling up your character. And I really enjoy games like that. You know, even Resident Evil games to an extent are kind of like that. I mean, really, because once you've learned enemy patterns and how to manipulate them, like zombies and stuff, how to dodge around them and how to get them to do lunges and stuff, and whatever, you can play through them, you know, knife only if you want. And it's totally viable. It's really great. I love Resident Evil. So if you guys didn't know, that's my favorite franchise. So yeah, I love me some Resident Evil. Here, I'm just gonna grab Ambush. That's all I need. You know what? I feel like changing the music up. Let's go for something else. Let's go for song number 4. I like this one. I'm grabbing some extra nanos just because it's nice to have some extra nanos. I'm gonna go for my chain type, of course. Please be nice, Barrel. Don't go flying. Hell yeah. Okay, take some damage. Perfect. He took some damage. That's what I like to see. We can start dwindling down the little spiders. That was good. Now we can use like 1 slash here and probably take everything out. The only thing that's sketchy is the Cricket Boomer. Like, the boomer could do anything at any point in time, so I don't like that. I'm waiting for him to do a projectile just so I can safely kill him. We're taking it very cautiously, as you can see. You want a Code Veronica remake? I would love that. Did you guys know that there is a... If you have a PS3, you can get a digital... So, on the PS3 storefront, there is a digital version of Code Veronica X that is an HD, like, up-res version. And it's really cool because it's, like, native widescreen HD. It might be like 720p, but whatever, it's still HD. Versus like if you just try to buy Code Veronica X on whatever, like on the current PSN, like on the current store, it's a PS2 emulated version. So it's just like it's the same thing that you've played your whole life, you know? Trying to be very cautious here. Let's walk him this way. I just don't want to fight him. I really don't want to, because their acid attack, as careful as I am, can still screw me a little bit. Okay, that was close enough. Oh, it almost hit me, believe it or not. Alright. It almost hit me. That, like, the range on the poison cloud is so big that if you don't get, like, the jump on those guys, it's easy to just accidentally take damage on the poison cloud, so... Don't think RE5 or 6 will get a remake. I mean, I don't know, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they did, to be honest. I mean, RE5 was a very popular game, of course. It came out on 360, and that was, like, the co-op... That was, like, the golden age of co-op games. I mean, you had so many games. Like, remember, like, Army of 2? That game, I feel like, was directly inspired by RE5 co-op. Maybe it came out before, I don't know. So I'm going to take the safe route this time. Unlike last attempt, I'm going to be safer. I'm going to go around here, stick to the curb, that way the Cricket Slasher doesn't jump scare us. Go up here. And then I could simply take care of the dozer on the side, or I could let this guy get in range and then kill him. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he's all the way over there. You know what? That works for me. That works for me. Let's just do this side of the map first, and then I'm gonna go get my drone upgrade modules in a moment. Because I do want to be upgrading my gun, of course. I want to upgrade it early. So let's take care of that. Now we're going backwards. You know what? Should I just kill the spiders first? I have plenty of energy. Yeah. Can I grab the babies? Can I aggro them? Not really. The mama spider still finds her way to me. But it worked out. I used both my slashes, which is fine. I'm going to be extra cautious. I'm actually going to go up here. Just because this Cricket Slasher, you know what? It's a free kill waiting to happen. Uh-oh, that didn't work like how I wanted it to. What? That is at a hit, I guess. I was trying to be cautious. I messed up my assault kill. And then it looked like he was chill. But I have never seen a Cricket Slasher turn around that aggressively. So, I guess I should have just ran away once I saw it kind of square up, because that's our first hit in 807 on just nothing. When I say nothing, I mean, like, that's the kind of hit that's so avoidable. Obviously, I could have gone around. But I was like, you know what? Since I'm here, let me try to get the stealth kill. Would have been cool. Extra experience. Ah, well. I'm going to... I don't need the health upgrade, but let's let this guy turn left. Wait a moment. Then we'll run behind him. He noticed me anyway. Okay, so this is the reason I came over here. For the Omnibolts as well as the drone upgrade module. I would like an RE5 remake. Could do without 6 unless it's massively improved. Well, yeah, I think that if they redid 6, they would change a lot of things. That's got to be the most polar... That's like the most divisive game. I didn't really enjoy it, you know? It would definitely benefit from just redoing the whole thing, I think. This guy's still out here? He almost did it again. Wow, I didn't realize they have that attack. That, like, quick turnaround? Thank goodness, you know why I didn't get hit there? The terrain. I was lower. That's the only reason I did not get hit. And that this game just has incredible hitboxes. Like, let's actually watch that again. Look at this. This was crazy. How did I not get hit here? Look at this. It's just because he's a little bit higher, I'm a little bit lower. Unbelievable. So, thank you, Shift Up. Anyway, it makes the most sense for them to redo the more popular games first, right? That's just like guaranteed more sales. So like that's like one of the reasons why Code Veronica, I would almost expect RE5 or you know what I'm expecting their next game will be is of course like another first person game. I feel like they're gonna do another one of those. Or like some kind of Resident Evil 9, something new. But I would kind of expect RE5 before they did Code Veronica, which is more of like, you have to be a fan to even know what that game is. You know, it's not like a popular one. It's not like an RE4, hugely popular. I mean, Code Veronica, definitely more people know about it than like Survivor and Dead Aim. But, yeah, and speaking of those games could also do with a complete remake, honestly, to the point where it would just be a different game, so maybe it's not worth it. I don't know. Let's get our damage upgrade and our Omnibolt, because we got decent RNG on the Omnibolts. And I'll actually put on something. I'm gonna put on fixed damage, and I will get Beta Chain here. There we go. Alright, onward. Let's go to Flooded Commercial Sector. So we've taken one hit so far on a Cricket Slasher that turned around very aggressively. Code Veronica was the first one that your parents bought you as a kid. That's amazing. The order that I played my RE games in, I played 4, and then immediately afterwards I played 1, 2... And then I played, when did I get my GameCube? Because I really wanted to play a Resident Evil 1 remake, which is my favorite game of all time. I think I might have gotten my GameCube at that point. And then, no. I think before my GameCube, I got Code Veronica X and Outbreak File 1 and File 2, which I'm so glad I got to experience those games online. Because they were really fun to play online, I gotta say. Take care, Dark. Thank you for tuning in. Just the stress of seeing like the virus level go up as a kid was truly stressful. It got to me. But that game was really cool because you had like different characters that had different loadouts and like they just played like some were faster, whatever. Some had more health, etc. God, I love those games. I wish I still had them. I hate my younger self for getting rid of them, dude. I traded them away to GameStop like a fool, like an absolute fool. And I got pennies on the dollar for them. God, don't even... I can't think about that. It's actually upsetting. But I did what I had to do, I guess. It was all so I could buy a GameCube. I just wanted a GameCube so I could play Remake. And so I sacrificed everything. I basically sold my soul to the devil to GameStop. But anyway, Outbreak File 1 and File 2, those games were really fun. And for a period of time, I remember that you could still play them online. Or actually, I think, no, you still can. You still can, because there are amazing people out there who have just, like, restored the servers, or, like, they have private servers. And so you still can play them online, but you need to have a group, obviously. You can't just like hop online and expect a party. So, yeah, Outbreak. If you've never played them, you should check out videos of them. But I know that like Resident Evil, like Capcom, they came out with a RE-verse and some other game that was like that. And I haven't played them, but they didn't look very good. And I know that like no one plays them, so it's like you can't even get into a game. But if anyone has positive experiences with RE-verse or the other one that's like that, I forget what it's called, but there's another game that's like the same thing. They have two games that are like the same thing. I don't know why they did that. Whatever. And they just look like to my understanding, I think they're like a Dead by Daylight kind of games where it's just like one versus many or something. I don't know. I never even gave them a try, to be honest. Despite Resident Evil being my literal favorite IP, my favorite game franchise. I just saw it and was like, nah. Nah. Or I might have noticed them too late and then I couldn't even try even if I wanted to. Or like I probably like looked at the game and saw that every review on Steam was negative and I was like, oh. Alright then. You played RE-verse, it was quite boring. I think I left my PS2 copy at a friend's house and never got it back. Damn, dude, you should contact that friend right now. Be like, hey, how's it going? Yeah, and then like, you know, give him the runaround, do some small talk, and then so, do you still have my copy of Outbreak? Be like, they're just gonna be like, dude, what the hell, man? It's like, I need it, they just hang up. Because I think if you go to buy them, they're not even that expensive to this day. I want to say they're still fairly, I could be wrong. How much is a copy of Outbreak, File 1 or File 2? Are they expensive? I know that like Silent Hill games have really exploded, but I don't know about like random... Like, you know, random offshoot games like Outbreak. You know, spin-offs. By the way, this Guardian coming up is optional. I'm gonna try to not fight him. Nice. But now I'm gonna fight him anyway. It's interesting, like if you're fighting him from behind, like directly behind him, which the game wouldn't expect you to be able to get back there, he doesn't jump out of his petrified state that quickly. It takes him a while. As you can see there, I was kind of pushing his petrified body forward a little bit. Hello, Seekensu, thank you for tuning in. You still have your friends' PS3 games? Been wanting to return it, then COVID happened, and now we lost so many years, yeah. So now they're kind of just yours. You know, I still have my friend's copy of Ocarina of Time, the GameCube version, which it's the one that comes with Master Quest, like the Master Quest difficulty. And I was like, hey, do you want this back? And he's like, no. That was it. He really wasn't a fan. And to be fair, I haven't finished Ocarina of Time either because you know, my ADHD has been a thing forever. So like, I got to the Water Temple, never finished it. Did anyone play the OG Buffy the Vampire Slayer game? That I know what that is. I know that was a very popular TV show during the 2000s. The fact that they have a video game is not actually, it's not surprising because there was like a licensed game for every IP at the time, I want to say. It wouldn't surprise me if there was even like a Friends game or something. Maybe there wasn't a Friends game or a Seinfeld game or whatever. Oh, I just noticed your message. I feel like Code Veronica makes sense because it braids Claire back into the formula and Chris Redfield. That's true. That is true. So we're coming up to Corruptor here. We took one hit on a Cricket Slasher. That's been our hit so far, our lone hit. Hey, Clarence T, good to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. As a huge Buffy fan, the Buffy games were excellent. You know, I remember people just talking about Buffy the Vampire Slayer on like old internet forums when I first arrived. When I first got online in like 2005. There were like forums just dedicated. Like I didn't know what they were talking about, but like the name is very familiar. Those Scooby-Doo games on PS2 were legendary. You know what was a cool random one? There was an Ed Netty game. It was called the Miss Ed Ventures. Miss-Ed Ventures. Because, you know, they love their puns. And, you know, that game was pretty fun. I think it even had an episode or two on the disc. In fact, I remember there was a Rocket Power game. It was called Rocket Power Beach Bandits. And this game also had like a couple of episodes of Rocket Power on disc, which I thought was so cool. One of the episodes on there was the episode when they drain the squid's pool. Or maybe it was, I think it was the squid's pool. They drain the pool and then they skateboard in. It's really cool. There's like this whole crazy machine to just drain the water. It's a topic of pop culture. Yeah, it's kind of like 24. Is it 24 or 48? Pretty sure it's 24. Jack Bauer. They had academic classes dedicated to studying it. Are you kidding? That's crazy. With a name like that, has to be fire. Yeah, I've actually, since I traded away so many games to GameStop, since then, anytime I think of a PS2 game that I played as a kid, I'll write it down. So I have a huge list right now of PS2 games from my childhood that I don't own anymore. I still have like a bunch of them, but not all the ones I used to have. And at some point, I'd love to just, if I ever had like infinite money, I would just buy all my PS2 games from my childhood. Oh, damn, hold on. I wanted to save my rush. So I'm gonna watch the cutscene just so that my rush can replenish. Because I want Corruptor to do his water balloon attack. And then rush at him. 1 and 2, 3. One and 2, 3. We're a little bit off. It's okay, though. Interrupt that. That was perfect. Alright. 1 and 2, 3. Alright, that works for me. And that's Corruptor. Oh, he's not dead yet? We'll do like a triplet. Alright, and that's Corruptor. So, our one hit was to a random ass cricket slasher. It's gonna haunt me. I feel like just because we got that one silly hit, we're gonna have a perfect Gigas now. We're gonna have, watch, construction zone is gonna go incredibly well. Maybe what I'm doing is I'm manifesting it right now. I'm manifesting it, okay? We're gonna have a perfect construction zone. I'm gonna get the stealth kills on the cricket butchers. It's gonna be amazing. Gonna be amazing. Oh yeah, I can't forget, by the way, I want to grab the drone upgrade module here. So I'm gonna turn around for a moment and then climb up and grab this drone upgrade module just to have an extra one. And actually, since we're here and since we're not in a rush, there's the drone upgrade module. I'm also going to go over here and grab a this is a guy. I forgot that was a guy. You know what, to hell with it. I was gonna grab this extra chest, but now I don't care. I don't want to be fighting unnecessary stuff. Anyway, I think that the chest right there, you see the gold chest right above Eve's head, right there, like right above her fist. That chest has nanos. It has just nano elements, I'm pretty sure, which are always good to have. Since I am going to be upgrading a few exo spines, although I haven't upgraded my chain type very deliberately because I know I'm not going to max it out. And the level 2 tier of it is kind of whatever, so I'm just using it just for the extra combo damage. Just for 807, and then that's it. Then we're done with it. Make sure you keep this guy alive. Watch out for the dude on the left, so I'm going to be dodging him. And then there is a can here if you wanted the can. It's right there on the right. I'm going to skip the can, though, because I'm not doing all collectibles. I'm just doing like a practice hitless run. I want to aggro the spider. I want him to get over here ASAP. There we go. And I want to take him out separately. Then this guy, once he's at the end of his patrol, I keep wanting to say parole, but he's not on parole. He's just on patrol. Right there, you can get a free backstab. This one is very consistent. It's the other Cricket Butcher which sucks. The other one, its placement is so sketchy, and I've never gotten a consistent setup to get a backstab on him that, yeah. For this retribution is the special animation triggered by running and then pressing triangle. I've noticed if you're stationary and execute it, you get the generic one. Oh. Is that true? I haven't noticed that. I haven't noticed that, to be honest. Maybe it depends on the health. Could it possibly depend on what stage its health bar is at? But I'd have to test that. That's a great observation. I don't know. GameStop has rolled you. They will never get a trade for in or nothing again. I'll still buy stuff there, though. They have mad statues and shit now, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I know that they've turned into just like, they just sell like merchandise and Funko Pops. Because like that's basically all they could do to survive. However, yeah, they'll randomly have just good prices on used games, which is crazy. I'm going to grab Focus Boost and I'm going to grab Reflex Boost. I'm going to grab all the safety things. And that's it. Let's continue the game. I will grab this Omnibolt down here because I'm aiming to get a third gear slot, so I'm just going to drop down. We got 2 Omnibolts. Hell yeah, very good RNG. Nice. Now, if I'm lucky, I'll get a backstab on this guy. However, it barely matters. Just because we have damage upgrades now, so... So the Cricket Slashers aren't a problem anymore because they are not going to be alive enough long. They're not going to be alive long enough to do their acid, their poison cloud. Which is the only scary thing that they can do, really. And, yeah. That's why I try to stay away from them. If you run and do it, she'll knock it over WWE style and stab it and slide her sword along its side. Yeah, no, I've seen that animation many times. But I don't remember ever, like, deliberately running towards Corruptor. And I've seen that animation. I know the one. About to do some dishes? Go for it. Yeah, GameStop trade-ins are never a good idea. You get such low value. You don't get just... It's crazy, though, because they can't just make, like... They can't even just make, like, ×3 profit. They need to make, like, ×8. Or ×10. You'll get $1, and then they'll sell it at, you know, $15 or $20. It's crazy. Alright, moving on. Here is the Cricket Butcher that isn't a free backstab. This guy is no joke. So let's see. What position is he in right now? Let's see. Honestly, he's in a... kind of in a good spot, I think. If he turns around here, I think we might be good. No, never mind. Luckily, we just barely got him. One, two, three. Okay, moving on. The other thing that's really nice about Corruptor's Retribution animation is that it's really quick. It's so fast, it doesn't waste any time. Compared to somebody, Demo Crawler. Let's get a stealth kill on this big spider. You know, the big spider sometimes will chase us. And so just to avoid that, I'm going to try to assault kill the big spider. Mama spider. Unless she turns around again. Okay, now she's here. She's here. Alright. Because, yeah, if I just drop down, Mama Spider will actually chase us all the way back to the camp. Why did I drop down here? I guess I'll kill this thing. Oh, that was dangerous. Oh my gosh. Unnecessary danger. I don't know why I dropped down here. Let's just climb back out of this mess. I'm gonna go up Go the normal way. Ugh. This is why you shouldn't change your route too much. I just woke up another Guardian. I don't think he's going to bother us, though. Like, if I just come over here, I think we're good. The Guardian's pretty slow compared to the mutated Creeper. Like, the big Creeper is pretty fast. And so she's more prone to chase you here. But yeah, we're already good. Yeah, we're out of combat. Okay, we're back. We're back. And I got everything that I needed. Yes. I got the Omnibolt and that's it. Just the Omnibolt. There's other stuff here. Like, of course, there's the can that I mentioned. There is a body core if you wanted that. But it's not going to matter. My cat's here. I hear him meowing. He wants to come inside. All right. Let's let him in. Let's see if he plays nicely today. Okay. He's got access to his favorite blanket. If he wants to go on the bed and take a nap, he can. We'll see what his first action is. If my cat... So, like, if he sprawls out across the floor, that's usually not a good sign. It typically means he's going to leave in, like, a minute. But if he starts scratching stuff, then he might be getting ready to jump onto my bed. Also, I gotta make sure that I kill this dude right here. After you cross this beam, sometimes this guy will hit you with a projectile as you're climbing on the handholds to the, you know, over here to the side. So we just take care of him and then very peacefully climb up. No. No, don't ever do that. Come on, you know better. He wants to chew at my cable. He's trying to chew at my cable, my controller cable, which is not appreciated. You know, he's never had a problem with my cable before. Only recently. Maybe because it's blue. I switched from the... So, like, I'm using a DualSense Edge. I switched from the regular DualSense cable to a Xbox Elite controller cable, which is blue. And maybe the blue color kind of, you know, piques his interest a little bit. Alright, I think he's chill now. I think he's chill. De-aggro everything. Press the button. Banger OST time. One of the coolest. The bass guitar here during combat is amazing. Oh yeah, by the way, we are, of course, we're doing the Hitless practice. I'm gonna, like, when I get my eventual Hitless run, the goal is to do it fully glitchless, like fully glitchless, no speedrun tech at all. So even the stuff that's like barely tech, you know, like the platforming, for example, in Abyss Lavoir, like the fast platforming, even that I'm not doing. All right, you messed up your chance, buddy. Yeah, so he didn't want to... Clearly, he didn't want to hang out and be chill. My cat was in full mischief mode. And when he's being all mischievous like that, I can't have that. It's way too distracting. And I'm genuinely worried about my cable. I don't want to replace this cable. It's such a nice cable. Like, if you guys haven't any... If any of you have Xbox Elite controllers, like, the cable that it comes with is so nice. You know, it's equally nice. It's just, like, the same quality as the DualSense Edge controller. It's, like, braided. You know, it's really thick, and it's long as hell, so... It's so useful, because I can route it, like, behind my desk and stuff. Isn't that cool how this little bots, his little self-destruct, blows up the crates, too? Alright, so Gigas time. There's a tiny bit more experience that I can grab right here if I need it. I'm at 23, but I'll grab it anyway. Like, if you were at 90%, for example, it would take you over. It gave me 13% right there, so that's nice. That body can be clutch sometimes if you need just that little extra bump of experience. I don't think I even have one, right? I wasn't even paying attention. I do have one, never mind. So I'll get my extra, I'll get Lightning Rush. Alright, and then double check my stuff here. We're good. We're only one Omnibolt away from getting an extra gear slot. That's amazing. And I have the shield destruction gear on and combo, so that's all we need. Let's go. I do even have 2 grenades, which is cool. I have 9 grenades somehow. Damn, usually I'm here with 0. Oh, but you know what? I have been opening more crates than usual compared to a speedrun when I'm not opening any crates, only like if it's in the way. I have been opening a few crates. So I guess that's why. But damn, I have 9 grenades. That's enough for like the whole game. I could just pop grenades if I want on Gigas and like not feel bad about it. 1. Perfect shield break. Very nice. I got greedy again. Add a hit. That sucks. I've been getting punished a lot by that particular string. That combo, Incursion 2, the third hit is honestly pretty slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. 1. I should stop doing that in situations where I'm like worried about getting hit possibly. 1. Oh well, we took a hit. So we have a 2-hit 807. Kind of disappointing. Kind of disappointing, but oh well. We took a hit on Gigas. A legitimate hit. We took a hit on a Cricket Slasher. Oh well. Moving on, moving on. Let's just look past the... Let's look past 807 and work on Matrix. Let's try to get a good Matrix. In fact, Matrix was really good last time. I think, I don't remember where... I know we took at least a couple hits, but it was generally pretty good. And I know Altess should be perfect. Altess and Abyss are the type of places where as long as I'm just, like, paying attention, I'll never really be in danger, so... At least only one was an environment enemy. Yeah, that's true. You know, I was thinking about it. If we did this in New Game Plus, I honestly think this would be like the easiest challenge. I think anyone could do this with little practice, minimal practice. Because if you're on New Game Plus, all you gotta do is just use the boss challenge like speedrun loadout, which is suppression and eagle eye. And then you just knock them down with a grenade. And then they basically don't get up again. You're gonna kill them instantly if you're using all 4 double-edged gears of like the highest degree. Like literally every boss in the whole game. So with just 2 grenades and then knocking them down, and suppression keeping them down longer, and suppression dealing more damage when they are down, you basically don't have to fight any boss. And of course, you would start the game with your gun. So then all of the mobs in Eidos 7 are now free. You can just shoot them. And yeah, if we did New Game Plus, it'd be a really easy challenge, honestly. I haven't tried it, but like just theory crafting here, it should be super easy. And that's why I feel like there's no point in doing it. But like if you wanted to, because like that'd probably be like a decent clickbait video, which I'm not in the, you know, I'm not in the business of. But like if someone wanted to, like it'd be good if you wanted to like grow or something. Having something that just says Hitless, and it's technically true, it is Hitless. It's kind of good. I think that's a good thumbnail. I just don't think it'd be entertaining to watch. Kind of wish the gun in this game was like the gun in Nier. That would be epic. Shooting and using your sword simultaneously. Well, what's nice about the gun in this game is that it does make this game unique. You know, if it was just like Nier, then it wouldn't be as unique, right? So, like, I love the change of perspective when you do aim in and use your gun. But like, you know, maybe they could have a... To satisfy something like that, You know, it could be a perk. Maybe it could be an upgrade on, because like in my wish list, I talk about how it'd be cool if the gun had more upgrades, like a more fleshed out skill tree. And I think that like some kind of passive shooting thing could be a possible perk, you know? Like for example, when you're, yeah, because like when you're just fighting regularly with your sword, if you press RT, like the right trigger, it doesn't do anything. And if there were a perk, like if there's a perk on the skill tree for the drone, where as you're holding down R2, it gives you some kind of auxiliary, like a kind of suppressive fire, and that's just going, kind of like summon swords or something, like that Virgil would have, just constantly shooting. You know, that could be a perk. That would be cool. Yeah, I've thought about that and appreciate it for that, but I also love the gun mechanic in Nier. Maybe it could be incorporated as a gun model you can equip. Like in Control, you can change the mode of our gun. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of possibilities for sure. By the way, isn't it interesting? Even though we're in Christmas right now, you do have to listen to like the proper Zion music during the first time, like when you arrive for the very first time. Because I guess it would kind of kill the mood if you just walked in, it's empty, and then there's Christmas music playing. We started this attempt at 107, so we're almost an hour in. Yeah, this is going swimmingly. Anyway, there's a couple things I gotta remember. I cannot forget to do here. A couple chests that I want to grab after all this dialogue stuff, and also when we get to the Wasteland, I'm gonna go out of my way. I'm gonna grab more nano elements, and I'm gonna grab a ton of drone upgrade modules, like a ton of them. There's a chest with like 5 of them. Control was really fun. Excited for the sequel, for it to eventually come out. Hopefully it won't be 14 years apart like Alan Wake 1 and 2. I haven't played Control, but you know, I heard that game is not bad. I always, like when I used to watch a lot of Digital Foundry, they always used it as like one of their test games. And I was like, what the hell is this game? And you know, I know now I know that's made by Remedy, which is Alan Wake, of course. Another game I have never played. Even though I bought another, speaking of my backlog, Alan Wake is another game that I bought when it came out. I pre-ordered it even, I think, and I never played it. At least I'm not alone in this just like miserable habit of just buying games and never playing them. I've done that way too many times. At least when I was younger. I haven't now. Like more recently, I don't really do it as much because I realized like, yeah, I have enough games to, like I have enough of a library. I could just never buy a game again and still never finish the games that I have right now. Like literally I could never finish my entire game library. So now I'm much more like, I think a bit more, just a little bit more before I buy a game. Never played Alan Wake 1, but really loved Alan Wake 2. You played 2 without playing 1? Wait, is that legal? I thought, aren't the stories like, you know, tied together? Or maybe they're not. I don't know. I have no idea. So maybe it doesn't matter. Let's stay hydrated here. You know another series of games that I haven't played and I want to play eventually? So there's like Alan Wake, yeah. And then Evil Within, another one that I just have never gotten around to. There's so many games. Too many games, almost. You watch some videos explaining the story. Okay. So they are tied together. Like, you should play 1 and then 2. Pretty good so far. Yeah, we had one nasty hit to Cricket Slasher, and then my one hit to Gigas is like very whatever. I got hit off of Incursion 2 again. The third hit of Incursion 2 has screwed me a few times. And the reason that I mix up my combos so much, I try to mix them up because number one, it looks cool. And then number two, sometimes, depending on what Gigas does, it actually is really nice to just be randomly doing an incursion too. Because if he does a backstep, like if he jumps backwards, you know, he'll jump back like a good distance. And if I see that happening, I can just I can let my incursion to finish. I can just let it finish and then run towards him. I forgot my chest already. I was gonna grab the nano element one, so let's go do that. You have control on your Epic store, along with a bunch of other free games they gave out but haven't played yet. Yeah, I don't support Epic Game Store, so I fully boycott them just because, like, that's just such a nasty, it's such a gross business model. Like, the way they're trying to get people in is just with free games. So, you know, I don't support that. And also, just like, the Epic Games launcher is really, really terrible. Like, I tried it once, it was horrible, and then apparently to this day it's still horrible. So, yeah, just they can go to hell. Also, like, Epic, they just, like, gave up on, you know, Gears of War. I loved Gears of War when I was younger. So Epic is just like, you know, Epic is a pretty nasty, pretty gross developer in my eyes. Like, all they do is just Fortnite, right? And then they just have a store. They're just trying to be like Steam. It's so predatory because their service is it's literally objectively worse. Like, the Epic Game Store is not as lightweight as Steam. It has less functionality, and all they're trying to do to get people onto the platform is just giving out free games. So it's like, wow. It's like, wow, that's just their business. When I played this, I felt like Rebecca, the English voice actress, had a similar performance to Jonelle Elliott in TR6. What is TR6? Let's go talk to Kaya. The only reason you have it is because you used to play Mad Fortnite, and I played the free games. Or you like the free games? Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool if, like, you know, I would almost consider downloading games through them if, like, they gave you a DRM free version, but if you download an Epic Game Store version of a game, you have to boot it up through the Epic Game Store, so then you always have, like, this virus on your computer almost. It's kind of like Skype. You, like, remember how Skype... I know it's like a meme that Skype is a virus, but, like, Skype really did run really poorly. After a while, it just became, like, this horrible resource hog. And yeah, and then luckily, you know, there's just better solutions now. We have Discord. Discord is pretty good. Tomb Raider 6 Angel of Darkness. Ah. First PS2 Tomb Raider game. I see. The last Tomb Raider game that I played was Legends. It was Legend or Legends, I forget which one, but it was the first Xbox 360 one. And I played that game for 1,000 gamer score, but I thought it was, you know, pretty good. I liked it. I mean, I finished the game and, like, it didn't feel like a slog. I did like playing it. And then that's the last one I played. And then as a kid, I didn't actually play any of them. Besides, I played the demo of one of the games. Am I forgetting anything else? No. So now we're good. Let's go back to the phone. Teleport to the tetrapod. I'm going to grab the other Omnibolt chest behind the tetrapod. And then we can continue. Epic Game Store takes a lower cut than Steam, meaning the developers get more. What is that? What is the actual percentage? I'm curious. I mean, Steam might take a bigger portion, but at least Steam is like a good service. And, you know, you're going to just get better numbers on Steam because it has a huge, huge user base. I mean, as long as Steam doesn't raise their... I know they take a 30% cut. As long as they don't raise that, I think it's pretty reasonable. Yeah, exactly. It's gigantic, like you said, Wake. That was the first Tomb Raider reboot after the IP acquired by Western Dev. Legend. Okay, it was called Legend. I wasn't sure if it was Legend or Legends. I think I'm thinking of Mega Man. There's a Mega Man game called Mega Man Legends with an S, plural. But yeah, like for someone like me that I have been building my Steam library for like over 15 years now, I can't imagine moving, you know? But there's also nice other platforms like, well, you don't have to buy your games Steam DRM. Like you can just buy, there's, what's it called? There is... There's GOG, I believe it is. They sell their games like you get a DRM free version when you buy through them. And sometimes I buy through them. You know what's actually pretty criminal is some games implement way after the fact, like years after the fact, they're implementing DRM for some reason, which is wild. So then it's like, wow, pirates win again. Because if this DRM ever eventually makes it digital rights media, if it ever makes it impossible to play your game without, like, you know, connecting to some server, that sucks. You know, that would definitely suck ass from a straw. Let me grab this Omnibolt back here, although I don't need it anymore, but let me just see how many it gives me. Maybe I'll go for 4. Maybe I'll go for 4. And plus it has nanos and stuff too. Gave me 2, damn. So now I just need 5 more. Because I believe it's 7 to upgrade the last slot, right? Let me check. It is 7, so I need 5 more. Well, I'll possibly go for a 4th slot, although it's really not that necessary. I'm going to go ahead and put on Double Edge Gear right now. If you're interested, the Tomb Raider games have been remastered on all platforms. I heard about that. Like the originals, right? Which is pretty cool. Because I know the originals are more like platforming. Like the movement looks kind of like Resident Evil, sort of, which is nice. You know, I appreciate tank controls. Anything better that I could wear right here? Not really. No. Alright, we'll just rock it like this. Off to the Wasteland. I'm going to be going out of my way to grab a bunch of drone upgrade modules. The plan is I'm going to upgrade not only my missile turret, or my missiles, but also my blaster cell. I want to get blaster cell to like level 2 or 3, possibly. Hey, Victor Perez, good to see you, man. What's up, bro? Just got off work? Going to go grind on Neo, hell yeah. Also, do you think Shift Up will announce a Valentine's Day update for Stellar Blade tomorrow at State of Play? You know, we were talking earlier about how, you know, maybe they'll announce the PC version, like the release date, at tomorrow's State of Play, because apparently game devs have done that before. Or like, you know what, I didn't ask though, I forgot who mentioned it, but someone had said that Sony has announced PC versions on State of Plays before. The reason I thought it wouldn't make sense for Stellar Blade is because it's like, Shift Up is an independent developer now. I mean, well, they're publicly traded, but whatever. The point is that, you know, they're not like a Sony studio. So if the PC versions that they have announced in the past were like Sony IPs, then like, yeah, of course they announced it at State of Plays. But if it's not, like, I wonder if a third-party developer has ever announced a PC version at a State of Play. So anyway, I was thinking that wasn't going to happen. But a Valentine's Day thing, if they were to announce it, I guess it would be tomorrow. That would make sense to announce it tomorrow. The thing is, I didn't expect a Valentine's Day thing just because they didn't do anything for Halloween. And so if they skip Halloween, why would they do Valentine's Day? Like, Halloween is a much bigger... You know what I mean? So yeah. I would love to be wrong. It'd be really cool if they did have Valentine's Day. Especially because Lily kind of got shafted. She didn't get any Christmas costume or anything, so, you know, Lily should get something. She deserves something. Alright, so the crate that I want is over here. Is it in here? No. Where is the crate that I'm thinking of? It's not that way. Oh, it's around here. Here we go. Yeah, it's this one. In fact, I believe I missed another one, but this is the one that really matters. This is the one that has all of the drone upgrade modules. Oh wait, no, hold on. I'm lying. This one is just nanos. I need a code. And then I go around here, and then this is where the chest is with the code, but I need the code first. Oh gosh. I forgot where the code is. I'm doing this to upgrade my drone. I want it to be like closer to maxed out. I know it's around here. Like, this is the path. I just gotta remember where it is. It's around here, though. I'll find it. I'll find it. The last time I did this was one of my... I think like my second New Game Hard speedrun. I was trying out this route, going this way. It's somewhere in those buildings. Yeah, it's next to that guy. This guy's guarding it. Here we go. This is the bot. Alright. That's the code we needed. Perfect. Let's get out of here. Wow, you know what's so funny is that sometimes I forget that Digger will talk to you through the controller speaker, even though I have the controller speaker turned off in the settings. He doesn't give a damn. He'll still talk to you through the speaker, which is so funny. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intended, but yeah, I don't know why that's the only thing, because like, if you leave controller speaker on, the main sound effect that you'll hear all the time is you'll hear the parry sound. The parry sound will play through your controller speaker. But then if you turn it off, okay, of course you don't get that, but then you'll still get Digger. Why does Digger still play through there? Alright, Araboa SA. I would love for the PC announcement to be tomorrow. Yeah, I'm thinking the Christmas update happened. I'm thinking Eve with a Cupid nanosuit would be dope. Yeah, I mean, they could definitely do a lot of stuff. I just hope Lily gets something. I hope Lily doesn't get shafted 2 updates in a row. I mean, even the drone got a costume. Adam got a hilarious one, you know. Eve got her costume. But no Lily. Can't be doing my girl like that. I cannot be doing that. So we're gonna go this way. And this should just take us over to the relevant area. In fact, no, I believe there's one more hidden thing back here. Yeah, there's one more. Just a lone drone upgrade module. So that's everything. There's a pretty nasty mob there. I wonder if I can just run past it, because we need to get over there. Yeah, see, like, that's where we would come out from after doing the wall running. And then we'd go that way. I'm gonna try to avoid them. Please don't shoot at me. Oh my goodness, that was way too close. I don't appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. No, we're good. We're good. We're through there. Okay. So I successfully got a ton of drone upgrade modules. This is nice. This is really nice. You know, I might even use these during Altess. Possibly. If we want. If we ever get more Nier Automata crossover, I want the commander's outfit. Makes too much sense. That'd be a cool one. If they don't do Valentine's Day, that's an L, but Halloween not having an event is even crazier. Fully agree. Okay. So we've got, what's her name? We got Quiel coming up. And, you know, Quiel, we're on normal difficulty, so we can just shoot her. So, I probably will just shoot her. We'll just shoot her down. Well, no, I'll do the one parry and then shoot her down. Just to save a tiny bit of ammo. There's no point, though. Why am I doing that? Really, there is no point, because, you know, we can just kill her without even risking missing a parry. But it's good practice just for, like, later in the game, because we will have to parry her sister, Shael. That's, like, a required parry, so... yeah, better to just get a feel for it early. Guys, this is a restricted area. This is no joke. If you don't have the correct ID card or press card, you're out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, I messed it up, whatever. Do another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That should do it. Off to Maelstrom. The state of play will be a little over 40 minutes. Also hope to see more of Marvel, Wolverine, and maybe the secret Venom game from Insomniac Games. They're making a Venom game? Interesting. I know that Wolverine was the big game that got leaked whenever the Insomniac leak happened sometime last year. Lily can be Cupid. Eve can get a sweetheart dress. Adam can get a spiffy date night suit. That'd be actually... I would love that. It'd be so weird to see him like that because, you know, all of his clothes are so baggy. Wolverine, I think, is coming out this year, if I'm not mistaken. Really? I thought it was a later release. I have fond memories of playing a Wolverine game on PS2. It was called Wolverine. It was called X2 Wolverine's Revenge. And so I would love a Wolverine game. And I love the first X-Men movie. I've watched that movie a bajillion times. The very first X-Men movie I love. And so I love me some Wolverine. Although I didn't really grow up with X-Men that hard. Like, besides those movies, you know, I never really watched the cartoon. Although it has an awesome theme song. Adam dripped out in a suit with a red rose. That'd be dope. Trudy's on the case, like Nancy Drew. In that leak, they also were planning releasing a Miles Morales style short game for a Venom game before releasing Wolverine. Interesting. Alright, here's our first enemy. Now, I'm not counting damage from fire as hits, but either way, this is what I would do regardless in a speedrun. Let him wiggle towards you once, and then you can open the button. Because if you try to press the button, if you shoot him and it's like natural spawning point, you're gonna get stopped by the flames, because the flames will interrupt your button press. By the way, there are 3 bodies in this room, but only 2 of them matter. If you ignore the one that spawns behind you and just keep running forward, it'll never even get close to the point where like it stops you from pressing this button right there. Alright, make sure you jump here to avoid this grab. Because if you're jumping, you cannot get grabbed by these enemies, by the, what are those guys called? I forget their name. Oh man, I feel bad. I should know their name. They look like infested Terrans from StarCraft, but they're not. Triangle, circle, X, square. Alright, here we've got the laser room. You know, if you wanted to, I guess you could count getting touched by the lasers as hits, but like, I don't count that as a hit. It's not an enemy, you know? If it's an enemy source of damage, then it's like, yes, of course, that's a hit. Can't argue that. But otherwise, I'm good. Like, I'll walk through fire. I'll take fall damage, you know. Oh, hold on. I shouldn't be doing this. I know it's like not really much danger, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and kill these guys. Just to kill them. I just realized that I've been doing the skip to get across the bridge without even thinking about it. And that is tech. So we're trying to do glitchless. Wow, this is like my 5th run practicing Hitless. And it's the first time that I noticed it. Like, oh yeah, I'm doing a glitch right here. Or I'm doing speedrun tech. Whoops. Here is yet another drone upgrade module, which we're good on them now. We have plenty to upgrade everything we want, I think, for the rest of the game. After Maelstrom, I'm going to run over, use the bathroom, and then we're going to tackle Matrix 11. Victor Perez, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that, man. I'll be lurking around and watching your stream as you play Neo. Wish me luck in your grinding today. Hell yeah, man. Go for it. Enjoy. I always appreciate the lurk. And that reminds me, shout out to everybody who's just hanging out lurking, you know. I know that a lot of people, just like me, I like to watch streams sometimes just on my TV, and I don't really interact with chat at all if I'm watching other streamers on YouTube, which is very few. Sadly, since most people are on Twitch, but eventually, don't worry, one day, YouTube will take over. I have faith. But anyway, so the point is, if you're just lurking, you know, I would love to say hi to you, but all I can do so far for the time being is just generally greet my lurkers, so I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out. And then, of course, everyone in chat, thank you as well. Really looking forward to photo mode in that game. Oh, and Ghost of Yotei? Yeah, I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima yet, but I do want to play Tsushima at some point soon, hopefully this year. My priority at the moment is FF7. I'm trying to play FF7 Remake Part 1. And then we're so close too. We're like 6 hours away from the end. And then start my Rebirth playthrough, which I'm gonna enjoy. I'd really love a new Infamous game. You know, speaking of Sucker Punch, you know, I grew up playing Sly Cooper. Those games are so good. They're so good. 2 and 3 are amazing. 1 is also good, but like, you know, the updates they made to the gameplay in 2 and 3 are really, really good. So I love those games, all of them. And, you know, I love Sucker Punch for that reason. I never got to play Infamous because I didn't have a PS3 like early on in its life cycle. I only got one in like 2012 or 2013. I got one pretty late. So it's a series of games I would still play, honestly. I would still play the Infamous games because I always thought they looked cool. I just, you know, I had a 360, so that's what I played. There's 2 more here, then 1 on the wall. Then there's the guy. And there's the body. Wait, there's that guy, and then there's this other guy, and then there's the 2 bodies. One, 2, tap them, run through. I'm gonna grab their ammo. I missed the pouch. Oh well. Yeah, I like to refill on the two bodies that spawn around here. I like to shoot them and then walk towards them so that they explode. Like, rather, I want them to get closer to me. So that's why I kind of let them walk in towards the arena a little bit more and grab their ammo, just so that I'm not... I don't want to have to switch to my shotgun, basically. Hello, Brovia. Thank you for tuning in. These shooting parts of the game are too easy. How could they make them harder? Let me think. I mean, it's the type of thing where, like, the very first time when you don't know the enemy spawns, you know, I think it's like a... The thing is, the whole point of the Lavoir, it really is just to break up the sword gameplay, right? So, like, the thing is, like, if they made them too hard, number one, they'd be saying that their combat... They're, like, if they made them too hard, they'd be saying, like, hey, our gun gameplay is really good, which it's not. It could be improved. I think it could be smoother, especially because you can't even change ammo on the fly. You have to open up a wheel. That's one thing that I really hope they improve, is their gun mechanics. So, like, if someone didn't really enjoy the gun mechanics, and, you know, they're not, like, ultra refined, I think that if they made it too hard, then it'd be kind of... I think it would turn some people away from even finishing the game. But like, if you play on new game hard, it's decent. It's a decent difficulty. On normal though, the whole game is, you know... There's not really much... There's not too much challenge until you get to like the very, very end. At least in my opinion, in my experience. But, you know, you can of course self-impose a lot of challenge if you want, which we have demonstrated, and it's great. The game gives you a good chance, like, you have lots of opportunity to self-impose challenge with how you can just, you know, avoid using a lot of stuff, not upgrading certain abilities, etc. ad nauseum. What is in that chest? I think that's just nano elements, right? Whatever. We have tons of nanos. Check it out. We're about to max out our Eagle Eye. I'm going to max out my drone, basically. Hello, Anand. Thank you for tuning in. Is this your first hitless 807? Well, we didn't get a perfect 807. We took 2 hits. We took 2 hits, Anand. But, you know, it was good otherwise. Because one of those hits was pretty bullshit. I took a hit on a cricket slasher that just, like, turned around ultra fast. I was not expecting it in the slightest. It's my fault still. I mean, it is my fault, but, like... Now I'm very well aware of that ability. Or that kind of quick turnaround. I'm going to max out the laser. Yeah. If I get one more drone upgrade, which I will in Matrix, I'm going to get this. Then I'll have more missiles. Honestly, upgrading the slug isn't bad either. Just having more rounds for it is kind of okay. Maybe I'd rather have that instead of more missiles. Maybe I will do that. You know what? I think I am going to do that. Because I find myself using the slug a lot because it's just so reliable and it only, you know, it uses the absolute cheapest ammo in the game. So yeah, I think I'll do that. I don't need the skill tree yet. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. We are now officially overpowered. We should no longer have to worry about any enemy mobs. I have tons of ammo at my disposal. I did that for no reason. That was such unnecessary risk, just to look a little bit cooler. Hugely unnecessary risk. Don't do that. Just walk away or jump over them. I think you can jump over them too. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think you can. But if you like those water balloons that Maelstrom throws at you are really slow moving, just walk in between them. Yeah, the ammo can be pricey besides slug. Luckily though, we don't have to buy any WB pumps in this playthrough, of course, because if we're spending a pump, we've kind of failed. So, yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. My cat's here. I wonder if he went into frame. Come on, buddy. Just attacking my foot right now. All right. We'll see how long he lasts. Not even 1 second. Sometimes he'll nap the entire... Take care, Mark. Have a good night, man. Since your build is ready, you're going to be fighting Treon on Thursday. I'm scared. Oh, I thought you... Sorry, I read that as good night, but Wake was saying good luck. So Mark is still with us. I don't know why he's like that. Sometimes my cat will just rest the entire stream on my bed, in frame, like such a good boy. You know, and he'll be there so everyone can see him. Other days, he doesn't care. Gotta head out. Have a good one. See you around the Discord. Take care, Trudy Jones. Thank you for tuning in. Oh yeah, you looked at the table incorrectly? Yeah, no, the table is kind of a lot of information. It's kind of a lot of info. Anand, when you say you're visiting my home state, do you mean Florida? If so, that's cool as hell. What are you doing here? If you don't mind answering. Okay, and the reason I asked is because when you say state, just because I know you're educated, I feel like when I see you say state, I think you might mean country, and so then for some reason I thought maybe you're going to Colombia for some reason. But I figure you're probably doing something for school in Florida. Isn't it kind of weird how the US calls, you know, states, they call them states, but then like a state everywhere else is a country. UF, nice. Yeah, I know a bunch of people that went to UF. Speaking of the Gators, did you guys remember Tim Tebow? I like couldn't not hear about Tim Tebow. He was like just a beast in college, and then he didn't do anything in the NFL, I believe. I forget what I want to say he was on Denver, but like he just did not have a career. It didn't pan out, which is interesting. So you said you have a site visit from the people funding your project? So how does that usually go? You have to do like a presentation? But oh, you know what? While you're in the area, you should wait, hold on, no, wait. Aren't you normally in Atlanta, Georgia? So you're not that far away typically. And in Atlanta, don't you have Wawa already? But if you don't have Wawa, you should get Wawa while you're in the area, while you're in Florida. Am I Hispanic or Greek? I'm Hispanic, I'm not Greek. I'm Colombian Italian. He did. Oh, he played for the Denver Broncos, then spent some time in the Canadian League. Oh. Did not know that second part. I want to say he also even tried baseball. Yes, I speak Spanish every single day of my life. At work, I mostly speak Spanish. Most of our customers are Hispanic. Well, like, it's most of them, but like, you know, it's probably like 60%. So there's a good amount of English speakers too, but yeah. I'll definitely try Wawa. My advisor will be presenting. You and your other colleague will be there to answer any technical questions. I see. Very cool. That sounds like fun. Yeah, no, Gainesville is a super college town, so like it's I guarantee there's probably Wawas all over the place. Oh, also, you need to have a Publix sandwich. You know what? Fuck Wawa. If you're gonna choose one or the other, get a Publix sub. It's a bajillion times better, in my opinion. I mean, I love Wawa. I'm a Wawa fanboy, but if you only have time for one, try to get a sub from Publix, you know? Chicken tender is, in my opinion, the best one. Oh, okay. Publix sandwich you have had many times in Atlanta. Nice. Okay, so in that case, alright, so for Wawa then, I strongly recommend... Well, I'm a big fan of their quesadillas. Just like all of them. I love their quesadillas, and... I also like... Honestly, their subs are not bad either. What's the one I usually get? Oh my gosh, it's been a while. I remember I've had their meatball and their Philly a lot. They used to do a cool chicken parm one that had actual like chicken patties, but then they stopped and now it's just like chicken tenders. It's not good. It's not as good. But yeah, quesadillas, recommend. You know, Wawa used to be so insane. They used to have these things called flurricanes, which are like, you know, like it's almost like what you could imagine a McFlurry should be. It is a bunch of ice cream and, you know, Oreo filling or whatever, and it's truly blended together in the perfect consistency. It's like the entire thing, you have a good consistency of Oreo and ice cream. But then they got rid of them because of some bullshit reason. I think because they changed their cups. From what I heard, I looked it up one time. They like changed the cups that they use, and the cups don't fit in their like mixers anymore. So now they just have an ice cream parfait type thing. And it's just Bush League. It's like literally just ice cream with filling. It's like, okay, this is just so, it's not special. It's not Wawa anymore. So it's very disappointing for me because I loved the Flurricane. I mean, this thing was awesome. But anyway, whatever. This is neither here nor there, because all that matters is that we're playing Stellar Blade today. I have to research. I have to practice this. Yep. So honestly, and the Flurricane was one of the reasons that I liked going towards like to Wawa. So I haven't actually been there as much as a result since they got rid of that. I'm just getting some random upgrades here. It's not completely random, but the ones that you get don't matter too much at this stage. As long as you remember to get Repulse, because like Repulse, you're gonna want that for Stalker, and then we're good. We're looking good. All right, Matrix time. Matrix time. But yeah, Mark, you said that you have 17 days, or I guess in the Netherlands it's already the 12th, so you have 16 days to finish off these last two bosses. You can do it. I fully believe in you. I fully believe in you. My cat wants out. Oh, you guys know what else? You know what's really exciting? Is that today, pitchers and catchers reported. So MLB season is officially basically started. It's always like as soon as the Super Bowl is over, then it's like, okay, now it's baseball time. And so happiness is almost here. I'm almost back to like my peak happiness level because number one, soon in like I think a month or so, like roughly like a little bit over a month, the clocks will be moving back to the regular time. So, you know, it's not going to get so dark so early, which is like just the most depressing thing ever. And so we're going to have longer days soon and baseball. So like, I can't wait. I can't wait for pure bliss again. Have you tried a Ninja Gaiden 2 Black? No, I haven't. I know that they came out with a remaster and it looked really pretty. I watched Maximilian dude play a little bit of it. I was like, damn, this game looks sharp. But it's $50. Like, that's just a lot of money. I haven't played any of the original Ninja Gaiden, so like I have no nostalgia for the franchise. But I always thought they looked cool. I just never played them as a kid. I don't know. I never played them growing up. But it does look cool. Like, it looks like a game that I would play. It's just really expensive. If it goes on sale, though, you know, we'll pick it up. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm excited. I can't wait for baseball. No, it does look like my type. Yes, I would play Ninja Gaiden. It looks cool. Alright, so now we are here in Matrix 11. Let's try to be careful. And I'm going to grab that one extra drone upgrade module so that I can get more slug ammo. once we get our overdrive, we're gonna have every tool. We're gonna have literally every trick in the book to screw up bosses. Here, I just like to hug the wall. If you make a sharp turn left, you'll always get in there, don't worry. But yeah, so I was watching, like, you know, Yankees were posting some clips or whatever of, you know, pitchers and catchers showing up, you know, playing catch. Makes me so happy. It makes me so happy to see just baseball activities happening. It's interesting that you like baseball a lot, since I know several Colombians and a couple Italian friends during your college years that were obsessed with football as their sport. Yeah, I mean, I do like watching soccer as well, but to be honest, I don't follow it that hard because it's like it's just a lot for me. So I only really watch during like the big tournaments, to be honest. I'm not the most authentic Hispanic, I know, but I mean, the thing is, baseball is extremely Hispanic. Like, so many players are, you know, from South America. Although I guess it is more of like I guess Colombia, there's a few, like I can think of a few, like Gio Urshela, for example, is the first one that comes to mind as a Colombian player. But like but I guess it is more like Dominican Republic is probably the #1 South American country where it's like we're getting baseball players from in the MLB. And then you got like Venezuela, you got all over the place, but like, but yeah, I guess I can see that it's not as huge in Colombia. I'm not doing this optimally. I'm not doing this optimally at all. I'm wasting a bunch of ammo. Let me wait until this guy gives me a stealth kill, and then I'll stealth kill him. I want a stealth kill. Just those two, right? And neither of them have projectiles, so that's good. Actually, if they're like this, hold on, you know what else I could do? I could use my blaster cell. That was somewhat effective. Alright, that's about everyone. Okay. How did I do it last time? The last time I did this room, it was much smoother. I think I want to say I used... I might have just used my explosive shells and took out the... you know what I probably did? I probably took out the projectile dude first. And then I think the explosive... what's he called? The cricket boomer. I think he self-destructed on just whatever. Just he exploded on his own. And then it was a lot easier after that to clean everything up. Because then I would have had more slug ammo. But yeah, last time we did this, so like last stream, it was a lot better. I think the order definitely matters there. Luckily, I'm about to get some ammo in a little bit. Right before we get to the collapsed railway. Basically the hallway before Stalker. We're going to get a bunch of ammo, so the ammo isn't a big deal. Plus, there's camps all over. I could stop at a variety of camps just to get my ammo back. I could stop at this one if I really wanted to, but I'm not going to. I'm going to stop at the one... You know what? I'm going to stop at the one next. The next one. After the little escape sequence. That video I sent you about the Dodgers from channel was mad interesting. At the beginning, I was like... within the first 5 seconds, I was like, oh man. We're in for something here. And so I immediately got the side talk vibes, and then my ADHD kicked in. I'm not even joking. After like the first like 30 seconds, I went and I started watching side talk videos. But the first like 30 seconds were really funny. I would try Ninja Gaiden at some point. I love the Neo games and they are from the same creator. Yeah, Team Ninja. And plus, you know, Hayabusa's cool. I used to play some Dead or Alive 5. That's the only DOA game that I've ever played. And, you know, I played Ryu, Hayabusa. He was so cool in that game because he had, like, the sickest grabs. You could do his, I forget what his spinning pile driver was called, but, like, you could do, like, this grab where he does, like, a pile driver, like, in the air. You could do it as a counter. So, like, if someone's being predictable, you can just obliterate them. With, like, this really punishing, what is basically like a parry, but, like, it's a grab, too. So... So I'm sure he does that cool shit in the Ninja Gaiden games as well. Okay, so here's the ammo crate that I was talking about. Right here. Let me see. How much does it actually give me? I'm at 1 and then 0 slug. Everything else looks pretty good. Yeah, that's nice. We got 5 shotgun ammo. How much slug did I get? Oh, I can't use my... see, I can't pull out my drone to look at the ammo just because Adam is showing me something. Let's go ahead and get my slug upgrade right here. Perfect. I changed my mind. Earlier, I was thinking that I would grab an upgrade for the missiles, just to have more missiles, but I'm probably not going to be using missiles too much anyway. As much as I think I want to, I'm not going to. But I will use more slug. That'll immediately come in handy. Like, actually just right away, because when we get to the elevator, having extra slug will be nice. I'm gonna actually take this ladder and stuff just as an extra precaution. I don't want to take any damage. And then here at this line right here, we can just dash through all of the dialogue. I know that's technically speedrun tech, but whatever. Hold on a sec. Let me check my I have the correct stuff on. All right, let's go. Flash, this should put us into phase 2. I just missed my rush somehow. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, so that's phase 2. One, 2, 3, delay, and 4, 5. Do something. 1, 2. Give me one of your red strings. 1, there we go. That's Stalker, moving on. So we got Juggernaut next. The Juggernaut... The mobs leading up to Juggernaut are kind of sketchy. A little bit. I just gotta be careful with the... I just have to manage my ammo correctly. How is Mark gonna hear texted words? I mean, true. Oh, by the way, JHP, Mr. Park, have you, what do you think about tomorrow's, because earlier we were talking about the, state of play. What do you expect to see tomorrow at the state of play? Because I know you love looking into, you know, financial reports and all that stuff. This is N72R5. I feel like this is the kind of code where if I ever forget this, I'd be very disappointed in myself. We've entered this code so many times, and it's all like characters and numbers. It's characters that I'm used to, you know? It's not Greek characters. Okay, so here's where I'm going to spend my SP initializer. First, though, I'll use my weapon core. Go over here. So first of all, I want 2 more SP. Alright, so we can clear that. I can just get rid of chain charge. That's all I really need to get rid of. Because we're basically done with chain charge. So I'm going to grab this again. This. And then my lightning rush and infinite rush. And then we'll get overload. And that's it. We've got max damage on overdrive now. So that's pretty good. Oh yeah, my ammo. Let me make sure that my ammo is looking good. Although there is an ammo chest up here, so like I can basically spend my ammo without worrying too much. Because right after, once we get up, after we flood the, you know, the water and all that, we'll have a free ammo chest. Oh my gosh. Why am I missing the stealth kill now? It's okay. We need this body here. Can't hear fully, what are you saying? Not good for listening English, my bad. Oh, I was just asking, I'm curious if you have any predictions for the state of play. Tomorrow there's a state of play. If anyone wants to type it out, you know, be my guest. What am I gonna do here? Let's start with Stinger. No. At least I got one of them. Oh, that was very close. I don't like that. Don't like that in the slightest. I don't like the way that happened, that worked out. You know what I should probably do? I should backstab the first guy. If I backstab the first guy, I can... Because the biggest problem is those 3 guys that drop in. You don't want them taking over so many bodies. Like, as you can see there, they took over 2 projectile guys. Hello, Oni Jack. Thank you for tuning in. How'd you like all the side games? Do you mean the games that we played to review for Stellar Blade? I don't even know what my problem is sometimes. So that's a pretty frivolous hit. There's no point in even getting close to those enemies. I could obviously kill them from far away. And then I actually should have just shot him. So that's my second frivolous hit of the run. Only 1 hit so far has been completely legit, and that's my fault. I mean, they're all my fault, but like 2 of them were fully avoidable. Where it's like I'm just getting close to enemies for no reason. Oh well. I mean, we can still get the sub 25 that I want, so it's all good. And at least it's only 1 hit. It's just 1. If it was like 8 hits, then that's pretty discouraging. And it's not as bad as getting hit by the dogs in Spire. How would I like all of them? Well, honestly, it might be worth doing a video just talking about them, to be honest. Because I could talk quite a lot about them, but, you know, generally, I mean, I enjoyed all of them. Just as a general answer. But there's a lot of comparisons I could make, of course, to Stellar Blade. And I would like to make those comparisons, not just in my review video of Stellar Blade when we get there eventually, but like, I should just make that a video. That'd be an easy one to make. That would take like an hour. I can basically just talk in front of my webcam and review the games. But I want to have some notes. So you know what? I will answer you properly, but as a video, once I make just a few notes. Just a few notes, just so I don't forget anything big. Yeah, good question. So I still have my ultimate goal for the time being, like I would love to get it today, is a sub 20. I want a sub 20. I want something in the teens, you know, either 11 to 19. Anywhere I'd be happy. If we get under 25, no. If we get under 25 though, yeah. That's still pretty good. I'd be happy with that because that was my goal last time. Did I get the burst trance? I did. Anyway. Here is our ammo chest that I was talking about. And so that's why you don't need a... You don't gotta be shy with your ammo, just spend it. You're about to get a ton of it back. And plus, we're kind of rich right now. So I have a lot of money to buy ammo anyway. Am I doing the whole game hitless at all? Or all at once? Or segmented? Oh, all at once. There's a second guy here. It took him a while to spawn in. That was kind of funny. For this dude, let's just spend my... Actually, no. Let's do it like this. Wow, that was almost really effective. It just took a couple extra shots, but like... If he hadn't dropped 2 spawns, or the 2 skullings right away, I could have definitely killed out... I could have killed the entire wall with just 1 laser. I'm glad I upgraded the laser. I just tried this. This is my first time trying it. And yeah, it seems legit. Level 3 laser. Nice. But yeah, currently we're just doing like full game practice. I haven't really practiced the individual segments much. I only practiced 807 a bit. I did like 3 streams on just 807, and you know, I'm really glad I did because 807 it definitely has to be, I think, the hardest part just because you don't have your gun yet. It's like once you get your gun, I know I was being an idiot earlier and I still got hit by an enemy that I was close to, but like once you get your gun, the enemy mobs are basically a non-factor. Then it's just a matter of, you know, patience and the bosses. That's it. Nothing else is scary. Okay, let's go up here, wait for them to de-aggro, and then we'll go do our memorial section and all that. Yeah, Blaster's OP. Blaster Cell is really, really strong. Currently, I'm also happy with my extra ammo capacity. I upgraded the ammo capacity on the my slug, and it's good. I like it. Is this on normal or hard? This is on normal difficulty. Hard difficulty would be, that would just like, I'm gonna do it on normal first, and then one day we'll do it on hard. But you know, I gotta run before I can sprint, or whatever the saying is. I'm gonna max out my ammo here. Just to not think about it. And here we get 2 WB pumps, which is plenty. Nice little kind of insurance plan. A contingency plan, if you will. Safety net. Figured hard no camps would probably really help with never taking damage. As far as getting the skill to do it, Oh yeah, no, definitely. I mean, if you do no game hard, no camps, you can do basically any challenge run after that, because I mean, nothing is really going to be harder than that. The only way we could have made that run harder was like if I limited my moveset. You know? Or like, you know, little things like no Taki mode, no burst. Or no burst, we don't have burst. No Taki mode, no beta. But those things did so little to help. They only shortened the fights by like maybe a minute at the most, so they were still very long. Grinding the big moose monster for his armor from the start of the game. Cool. Okay, let's continue. We have another hive here. In fact, there are 2 more hives. I'm gonna laser both of them. You know what? Let's do it from over here. So we're gonna do full level 3. It should take him out. Oh my gosh, really? We're that close? 1 bullet? I think it was 1 shot there. That's crazy. But wow, Blaster Cell. Very effective. And then let's do the other one. Yeah, I guess I'll climb up here. What if I'm closer? I wonder if the distance makes a difference. Something tells me it won't make a difference. Oh man, yeah, it's the one bullet short. It's that 1 extra shot required. Okay, I mean, still, hey, that's awesome. Alright, here of course we're going to use our smart mines. Typical, I mean this is just like speedrun, basic speedrun stuff. You just put 2 smart mines right here. This doesn't work on new game hard speedrunning. If you do this on new game hard, you'll have to shoot the sculling with like 1 extra couple bullet or something, like an extra 2 or 3 bullets. But yeah. I'm just going to use my slug because it's cheap. And it's going to get most of the way there. Then we'll go shotgun. And that's it. He dropped the spawn anyway? What the hell? I guess I didn't keep attacking him as we landed. Because the hive, it can't die before you've reached it. So it does, like you do have to, you know, the elevator has to stop moving. And then you can do the last finishing blow. And normally I would just do that as we're stopping, but I took a few steps back just to be safe because usually he does drop acid and I didn't want to take any damage from that. So, yeah. But anyway, we're through that. Now let's restock on ammo again. And then take care of Juggernaut. And then we're basically done with Matrix. We're making decent time right now. I'm going to start working on my burst trance just because. We can already max it out. Hell yeah. Wait, I will max it out though, yeah. I'm going to. Anything else that I want here? We only have 1 SP. No, not really. We can't get the extra speed upgrade on overdrive, so nothing else really matters yet. We're going to be dodging some stuff from Juggernaut possibly, so I guess I'll get this. That's not bad. Not a bad upgrade to grab right here. Alright, Juggernaut time, Juggernaut time. Let me even heal, just in case I take 1 hit, I'd rather not die. In case we take a hit, I'd rather not die and redo the fight. To think that our 1 hit on Juggernaut split was to a freaking Cricket Slasher. I thought that I had burst, and I almost screwed myself there. I was trying to go into overdrive, and I couldn't. I was like, what the hell? That's Juggernaut. Pretty straightforward. So yeah, our one hit on a boss so far has just been Gigas. And it was pure greed. Like, it's totally avoidable. Totally avoidable. The other 2 hits have been just so dumb. Our other 2 hits were honestly so dumb. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab the shield destruction gear downstairs. I normally don't grab this, but just in case I do decide to get more Omnibolts for some reason, I think that's probably the next thing that I would put on, I think. Probably. Straight up bullet, you know, yeah, I mean, like, dude. Shotgun, Eagle Eye. Very good on normal. It's very, very legit on normal. It's honestly enough to just almost take out bosses by itself. So there's our shield destruction level 2, which I'm going to swap out right now. Just so I don't forget. Because I forget that I have it sometimes. Taki will go similarly. Don't get me wrong, I bet New Game is awesome, but... Oh, Ninja Gaiden, but what I like about Deep Combat is I see Ninja Gaiden more as the DMC, which is not bad. I just like the variety in weapons, builds, skills, and combos. Well, you know what's funny is that a game, like an RPG type game like Nioh, has Deep Combat for very different reasons than Devil May Cry has Deep Combat. Like, Devil May Cry has, in my opinion, by far, like, it's not even close, the deepest combat possible just because of what's possible. However, most people are not going to do all that. Like, if you go and watch Donguri, for example, no one's playing like that. And it's not even, like, it's not even intuitive or, like, it's obviously not easy. But just because it's possible makes it, like, to me, it's, like, the deepest. It's crazy. The game is, I mean, Devil May Cry is amazing. But then, like, as far as, like, intended mechanics and, like, stuff that the game presents you, like, hey, do all this stuff, I'm sure a game like Nioh has, you know, tons of depth, and that's also very cool to play with. But yeah, they're just so different. They're not comparable. It's like, comparing games like that is honestly pretty pointless. The only similarity that they have is they are both within the action realm, like, of games. Like, they're just within the action genre, but they're just so different, you know? They're so different. Anyway. Did you guys know that there's a unique dialogue if you die on these grinders? And if you just fall, it repeats. If you fall, it keeps putting you back at the top of the grinders and you keep sliding forever. You'll take a little damage if you fall, but, like, yeah, it just keeps going. Which is cool. This is not working out that well. Alright, there we go. That was pretty good. Pretty effective, I'd say. And this guy self-destructed on his own. Beautiful. There's one sculling right here. And that's it. Then we just gotta use our... I'm just gonna use my laser here. I'm really enjoying this blaster cell. It's very nice. By the way, are you counting the sword surfing for Hitless 2? Yeah. I shouldn't get hit there, so yeah, I am. Look at this. This one actually went lower than the other ones. I feel like it did more damage, unless it has a different amount of health. But the other guys had a tiny little sliver of white health left, you know? Anyway. I'm gonna re-up on my ammo. Buy some ammunitions. Do I have enough to max out overdrive yet? I have 4. Not quite. I need 1 more. Well, maybe I shouldn't have bought this then. Because if I didn't buy this, I would have enough to max out overdrive. But whatever. I'm just gonna grab more parry energy, I guess. Is that good? Yeah. Alright. And then, of course, let's spend our weapon core just so we can kill Taki a little bit faster. And we need 3 more Omnibolts. That's actually really nice because I know we're going to get possibly 2 at the beginning of Spire. So if I go out of my way for like 1 little Omnibolt somewhere, I could definitely get a 4th slot if I want. Because the one with the perfect combat gear has an Omnibolt, at least 1. It's 1 to 2. So then if I just grab another one, like maybe... I don't know where there's another Omnibolt that would be quick to grab. I'm sure there's probably one somewhere in Spire. But yeah, it doesn't matter too much, honestly. The difference, like the advantage if I were to use it is so little that it's like, it barely matters. It's not even, like, it's not worth it to like look up a guide right now, for example. Alright, phase 2. Teleport to me. Perfect. No! That's 3 hits. Oh my gosh, I let the camera get away from me. That sucks. That sucks. And it was 3 hits too. 1, 2, 3. Rough. That was a really nasty one. I let the camera get away from me. Why did I do that? I could have done other stuff. So we're going into Shael with 6 hits. I'm still on pace for sub 20 if I'm just... If I start paying attention... Man. If I start just paying attention early, like right away, if I just lock in for the rest of the run, I'm gonna hit the PB that I want, which is sub 20. Easily. We still have plenty of overhead. Oh well. Kind of disappointing. That was actually pretty disappointing, Matrix. The cricket slasher hit was, you know, very frivolous. And then this boss fight was kind of a disaster. Yeah, the camera angle, but that's my fault though. That is my fault. There's stuff you could do, obviously, like I could have just gone into overdrive again, for example. Welcome back, Edgar. Good to see you again. You play a little guitar IRL? So you can be a bard? Wait, you can play the guitar in Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh, interesting. Oh, I guess like as an emote? I see, I see. Speaking of which, random, but I love that this game doesn't have any emotes. I strongly appreciate it. And, you know, I wouldn't need any emotes because there's no multiplayer. If there's emotes in a single player game, I think that's like borderline criminal. That's like criminal activity. The Fortnite-ification of games, you know? But in multiplayer, it makes sense. It's like, yes. You know, Dark Souls 1, we had our emotes. We could like wave to people like, hey, I'm friendly, whatever. Or like, hey, I'm coming for your ass. If you're invading someone. Actually, Demon Souls, you had emotes as well. So like in stuff like that, those kinds of situations, I love having emotes. But if there's no multiplayer, like, can you guys think of an example? Is there such thing as, is there a single player game with emotes? I hope there's not. So in Wilds, what I'm going to do is kill every monster 100 times after meeting them. Main dual blade or a chihuahua. You're going to legally have to use the music weapons. Oh, there's music weapons. Oh, interesting. Cool, kind of like a Navan type thing from DMC3. That's what I'm imagining anyway. Alright, Abyss time. Abyss time. Oh, and Shael, of course. We gotta do Shael, too. If we're lucky, you know, the last few times that we've fought Shael, she hasn't done her long, the 10 string. The 10 string is the dangerous thing that she can do. But if she doesn't do that, we're kind of chilling. Okay, let's grab our hockey mode, which is not going to be useful for us at all this whole playthrough, because we're not doing any skips with it. Although if you were doing skips, it's a great one to get. I mean, Takima is a nice pickup just because it lets you skip some of Spire. And I'll also use my repair console. You pop these weapon cores. Or I have one weapon core. Come over here. Let's grab... There's talking mode. Let's grab the rest of Overdrive, I think. Yep. Although, honestly, the speed... How good is the speed here? Would I rather just have... Just specifically for Shael. Nah, I will just grab the speed. Although, you know what? I should probably just start... Here's what I should do. I should research the Sending Break first. I think it's better first. I can wait on the last upgrade for speed, for Overdrive. I can wait a little bit for it. It's not like we're in a huge rush, because it's not going to really help out the early Spire fights, but like having Descending Break can be nice. So we've got kind of another lull period right now. This is a great section. If you're watching, for example, like if someone's spectating, great time to make a sandwich, refill your water bottle, go feed your pets, stuff like that. Honestly, you could even go take your dog out real quick during, because the Altess and Abyss sections are pretty long. And like all the Zion dialogue. Yeah, if I were watching someone speedrun, right after Gigas, I'm out. I'm gonna go do stuff, come back, make it back in time for Matrix. Or like maybe the tail end of Altess. And then bam, Matrix, watch that. Back to Zion. You know, go use the bathroom, whatever. Get my dinner going. And then lock in for Spire, which is like, you know, our climax of the game. Not going outside with your pet at night. I was using the switch axe and hammer in the beta. The switch axe is amazing. Could easily see me get 2,000 hours in Wilds. Already have 400 hours in World in 3 months. Let's do some math. So let's do 90 days. So if we do 400 divided by 90, that's 4 hours on average, 4.5 hours per day. Nice. Everything puzzles me. New game hard, no HP. Beta energy upgrade run? Wait, what? You're telling me to do... Because we've done something... We did no camps, which is like a bajillion times, like, it includes all that. Broadcasting just... Oh, someone else was doing that. I see. Well, that's cool. Your hits are really good. Here, still just easily fixable mistakes. Yeah, no, definitely fixable. The one legit... Like, the boss ones, I'm like, okay, I can accept those. The other two are just so dumb. The two other ones were like just so nonsense. So in my head, I'm like, okay, we're at 4 hits. I think I had an average of like 8 hours a day on Lost Ark for the first year and a half. Wow, awesome. Got a lot of value out of that. Lost Ark, is that a free-to-play game? Don't play every day though. Some days are 10 to 12, yeah, of course. But on average. Without Pokemon, the only game you played over 5,000 hours was Sonic Riders. Damn, I've never gotten even close to 5,000 hours in any game. Because probably my most played game, it's either StarCraft or... No, it's probably rhythm games. Guitar Hero and Rock Band, if I count them together, I'm definitely like over 1,000 hours in those games. But I don't know how far along, to be honest, because it's not like Xbox 360 had any kind of measuring. You couldn't... They didn't count up your hours, you know? Which I wish they did. It'd be cool to like see how much time I spent on some of those games back then. It is a free to play. It is free to play, but you were dropping like $100 a month on it. Well, I mean, I guess it's almost like it makes you feel like you have to get your value out of it then, right? Once you're invested into a free to play game, then it's like, well, I gotta keep playing. That's how they get you. Nice to know that there are others who enjoy Celebrate as much as you do. I mean, that's the plan. That's the goal, really, just to raise awareness, support the game, because I want more people to play the game. My most played game is definitely Fortnite, and unfortunately, you have like 20,000 hours. How is that possible? Is that even... Are you even that old? 20,000 hours? Hold on, I gotta do some mathematics here. Probably more like 15,000. Okay. Maybe a little hyperbolic. Yeah, but that doesn't work on you. I haven't played it for like a year. Just been going to single player games. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's see here. I'm going to avoid this dude. I'm getting the suppression extra spine right now, just specifically for Karakuri to make her a little bit faster. And that's it. Honestly, it's not even that worth getting this. Because it's just one boss fight. It's like very... If you don't grab this, it barely changes anything, but, you know. It's quick enough to grab. In fact, since we spent that one upgrade on the slug, this works out beautifully. We can just clean up those guys with only slug. Amazing. And there is suppression. So I'm going to put that on just for the Karakuri fight. You know, if you wanted to use it in place of Eagle Eye, or like, you could use it in place of the Burst Trance, like for my route, I could switch out Burst and it'd be okay too. Because then that would open up, like, I could use grenades and I could use my Descending Break as well to down bosses, and that would be good. But I don't think it's better than Burst Trance. It would just be good. I think I have about 2,500 hours across the Total War Warhammer franchise. Like playing physically too, or just the games. Not even kidding, that was the only game you played for years. In school, mainly on PC. I see. So you got to play it in school, that's awesome. Because for me, like in school, the game that we played was, we played Halo 1. It was like a thumb drive, like some kid always just had it on his like USB. It was like Halo 1 or Counter-Strike. And, but it was mostly Halo 1, I want to say. But both of those games were popular in school. You and your sister played Sonic Riders all the time as kids. You even did every track 99 laps and completed the game multiple times. Wow. It was played so much that the disc died on us. Damn, yeah, no, I remember during 360 era, I had a couple discs that cracked on me in the middle. Like, they started to just literally from inside out start cracking. One of them was Gears of War 1. I had to buy a second copy. And then there was another one, I can't remember, or maybe I'm thinking of I might be thinking of a friend's disc. I think one of my friends' Halo 3 died like that. Alright, let's go, we're good. Did the math yesterday. You have 2,100 hours in the Soul series, and with other Souls-likes, you have 3,500 plus Souls experience. That's amazing. Damn, I am such a noob gamer compared to you guys. You guys are all hardcore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm gonna do 4 shots. Pen string, here it comes, I know it. She didn't do it. She's in a good mood. Like in a really good mood. She just did not do the 10 string. Wow, that's cool. Is it less common on normal? I don't know, it's been a while. Maybe it's just less common on normal and that's why we're not seeing her do it. Because on hard, she does it every time. Like, you can't avoid the 10 string. That's crazy, dude. If I added up my Souls games, I may be at 500. Maybe. Probably not. Let me think. Dark Souls 1, easily like 150. Dark Souls 2, probably another 100 or so. Dark Souls 3, I think I have like just 60 hours in that game. Bloodborne was like, what, 25 hours? Elden Ring was like 60 hours. I'm well under 500. Oh my gosh, I don't play games enough. Well, whatever. Now we're streaming. Since I started streaming, I've been playing video games more, and it's been cool. It's been cool kind of re-embracing, like, one of my biggest childhood hobbies. Literally my biggest childhood hobby was just playing video games. It's almost like streaming is kind of healing my inner child, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. So I have over 1,700 hours between PS4 and PS5 Fortnite, 8,300 hours on PC, and about 3,000 on Xbox. That's like a full-time job. Amazing. I do admire the extreme dedication you guys have. It's so cool. I mean, the most dedication I had for a game was, you know, I love my rhythm games. I played so much Guitar Hero and Rock Band. I wanted to just get better. And then I played a lot of StarCraft 2. And now this game. These are my most played games. Even Resident Evil, my favorite franchise. My favorite franchise is Resident Evil. I don't have anywhere close to the amount of hours that I have in, like, Rock Band playing RE games. Despite, you know, playing all of them a lot, so... Stellar Blade is really up there. It's really, really up there. I played this game a ton. I mean, we're around 650 hours now. I'm gonna cross 1,000 at some point. It's inevitable. Once the PC version comes out, I'm gonna cross 1,000. I know it. Because I'm not gonna stop streaming the game, so... Used to play tournaments. Oh, that's cool. Like, LAN tournaments or just online only? Still play Rock Band 4? They made a Rock Band 4? Damn, I thought they stopped at 3. I didn't play them past 2. But, like, sometimes I'll pop into Clone Hero, you know? Clone Hero is a wonderful free software. And luckily I can use my Les Paul, my favorite guitar, which was the 360 Les Paul. I can use that with a dongle, like a Microsoft wireless dongle, and I can play with that wirelessly on my PC. Guy's in the way. My nose is so itchy. Alright, anyway. Grab that Lingering Potion. Whenever I see Lingering Potion, in my head I think of Lingering Souls. Classic Magic card. Crazy to call it classic because it's like a newer... I mean, it's not new anymore. But, you know, it's when I got into Magic around Innistrad. Innistrad block is when I started playing Magic the Gathering in paper. I got hit. Alright, add the hit. Can't think of the last time I got hit in that room. I might not have taken the most optimal route. I also just wasn't paying attention. I maybe could have listened for it. Alright, but we took a hit in Abyss. Wow. We took a hit in Abyss. Haven't gotten into Clone Hero yet, but I want to. I have a MIDI E kit you could plug up. Oh, to play like drum kits? Or like drum tracks? That's cool. Because yeah, it does have support for all the instruments. I'm gonna kill this dude. And the reason is, I want to make sure that I have full ammo for the next room. Actually, my ammo's good. Never mind. I don't need to. There's no need at all. I have plenty of shotgun ammo and plenty of explosive ammo, which is all I need. And in fact, I could even use my blaster still if I want to. On the last wave, it'll probably be good. Let's use it right now. Let's go level 2. Let's go level 3. To hell with it. Damn, look at how much damage I'm doing. This is amazing. Wow. Okay, that was good. I feel like just level 2 is good enough. Just to clean it up, yeah. I'm gonna run back through here, grab some free ammo. Touch these guys so that they explode. Okay, laser cell, nice. Pull out my shotgun, which I'll use on Maelstrom. Alright, so yeah, I know we took another dumb hit, but if I just have a clean Belial 1 and 2, I'll be satisfied, because those were such a disaster last time. Getting hit by the dogs was so... It was so tragic. At least for Stellar Blade. Drop down here. At least for Stellar Blade by my standards, I think you're a better Stellar Blade player than Ongbal. Well, Ongbal doesn't play the game though. He did like 2 videos. So it's not even, you know... Ongbal is a much better player in general. He just has a significantly more experience in so many action games. So I might have done more like impressive things than Ongbal, but like you know, he doesn't play the game, so it's not really fair. All he's done, he hasn't done anything besides, I think he's just done like the no damage videos and that's it. Which is like, yeah. Okay, oh yeah, I almost autopiloted, almost autopiloted. That was close. I'm doing things kind of legit, like the slow way. Just to take a break sometimes from doing speedrun tech, you know? Probably the biggest Stellar Blade masochist. Hey, Super 007, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I mean, I would love to get more people into masochism. And it's not just like some strange BDSM, you know, obsession of mine. It's just like, it's just fun to play the game like this, honestly. Believe it or not, I know, it's like, trust me, it is fun. It is fun. The only thing, I would like everyone to try the no camps run, but just with touching the camps for respawns. I think that that's the only thing that's like a little bit kind of excessive, is that's the only thing. Running back to bosses. That's the single thing that's like, yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend that to most people just because some of the runbacks are just dumb, you know? But besides that, everything else, it's a really, really fun challenge. But you wouldn't know it till you try it. So you know what? Maybe what I'll do for our next giveaway, I'll make that the contest. I'll do like no camps challenge, but just for 807. Like just 807, that's it. What am I doing here? I'm gonna grab nothing. I'm gonna save up my SP. Alright, moving on. Perfect. That's Maelstrom. We took one hit on a random stray projectile from a... What's that enemy called? It's a defiler. It's a mutated defiler. The guys that spit out the projectiles. So, pretty rough hit. Some people are definitely very good at boss fights or perfect them, but is there anyone who does deep into the entire game as you? That's why I think you're a better player. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, JHP. I do appreciate it. I think New Game Hard is pretty hard for most people. I would agree that New Game Hard just by itself is a good challenge too. Hello, Max Cannon Slender. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Maybe I'm backseating, but ain't front seating again. The DLC is too good to just show him the way. Oh, which DLC? Are you talking about Bloodborne? Oh yeah, I'm gonna play the Bloodborne DLC. I will play it this year. I'll play it this year. And Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm gonna do both. It's gonna happen. Trust me. It will happen this year. I promise. If we're in December, like if we reach December and I haven't done them yet for some reason, then you know what's gonna happen in December. It's gonna be a marathon. It's gonna be every day, every stream. Shadow of the Erdtree, Shadow of the Erdtree, Bloodborne, Bloodborne, Bloodborne. So, but no, I want to do it like I want to spread them out. So I'll probably do them. I already actually own the Bloodborne DLC, so I gotta do that before my PS Plus expires because I only own Bloodborne. I only have a digital copy through PS Plus. I don't have like a physical, or like I don't even own the game. Like I never bought it. So yeah. I'll definitely beat Need for Speed Carbon Most Wanted with the stock cars. I'll beat X-Men Legends without upgrading points. I even played Bayonetta with only using lock-on shooting. Liza P is happening. When? I would say by May. If you don't explore Shadow of the Erdtree, you might as well not play it. Alright, well maybe we'll just skip it then. I was just gonna do the bosses and like, you know. But if you don't think it's worth it, I guess I can skip it. Hopefully Bloodborne is more linear where I can just, you know, experience it and just do the bosses. But currently, Shadow of the Erdtree is on my wishlist, so I'm waiting to buy the DLC. Just waiting for it to pop up on Steam on sale, because I know it's going to go on sale eventually, probably for July 4th. Unless there's another holiday that I'm forgetting. They didn't do it for Lunar New Year, which would have been like the other big holiday. You can't just do the bosses since you need to level up via fragments, and those come from exploring. Wait, what? You can't just do the bosses, you need to level up via fragments? Hold on. Wait, what? Fragments? Actually true, if you don't explore, you might get hardlocked. Interesting. Shadow of the Erdtree is bad? I mean, I've heard some opinions like on Steam saying it's not good, but like I thought you guys were all super hyped about it. You definitely can do it. It'll be insanely hard. Well, I don't know. I do like a little bit of masochism. Dude, my nose is so itchy. I'm sorry. I need to just stop thinking about it. If I scratch it more, the itch will continue. They made a new leveling system. Oh my gosh, hold on, sorry. They made a new leveling system so people wouldn't be overpowered. Wait, so you're telling me that you don't go into Shadow of the Erdtree with your character? You just start over? Shadow of the Erdtree is trash? Okay. Alright, well, we'll do Bloodborne at least. I think you'll appreciate the difficulty. I mean, I do appreciate the difficulty. I like, you know, any kind of fun bosses. If I have to learn the boss, it's gonna be fun. Oh, you do carry over your levels, alright. Alright, so it's time for Spire, and we have a pretty easy PB to beat. All I have to do is not get hit 7 times, and in order to do that, I simply have to avoid the dogs, so we should be good. We should be good. I'm hoping we get a nice clean Belial one. Didn't Lobos Jr. do a level 1 Shadow of the Erdtree run? I used to watch Lobos a lot. I haven't watched his Elden Ring stuff much, really. You start over, but they nerf you, and every few fragments gives you more power levels and defense, like attack power in Sekiro. Ah, interesting. That's so cool. I had no idea. Mark says some things are bad, because if he says they're good, people don't listen. Here's where we get our second Exospine. I'm gonna put this on right away before I forget. I will put this on, because sometimes I do forget to even put on my second Exospine. Outside of speedrunning, like in a speedrun, it's like automatic. But otherwise, I might forget. And then let me go in and see if I can upgrade my... Oh no, we're good. Everything's maxed out. Alright, so we're done. Use my weapon core. I didn't end up getting an extra 3 Omnibolts. I'm gonna pick up 2 more once we get to Spire. But for the next one that I would need, I would need 1 more after that. 1 to 2 more. I think we're just gonna omit that. Make sure I buy my ammo, and we're good. Yeah, I'm not gonna let the dogs screw me up. I'm gonna be very careful. I'm gonna try to be extra patient. So far, only 3 dumb hits. We took a dumb hit in 807 to a Cricket Slasher that I didn't have to be so close to. Then I took a dumb hit on... What was it? Oh, another Cricket Slasher, actually, that I really didn't have to be close to at all. This was in Matrix, because I could have just shot him. And then I took a dumb hit in Abyss. I got hit by a projectile. The other hits have been legit. I took a hit in Gigas. And then I took 3 hits on Taki at the same time, because I didn't manage the camera well. Every single hit has been my fault. The only one that was like, damn, that sucks, was the Abyss projectile one. Because unless I could listen for it, and I wasn't paying attention, so maybe there was a cue I could have listened. But that's like kind of a tough one. I guess I'd have to be listening really closely and then dodge in anticipation, or I could turn around too. That's probably what I could do. If I hear it shooting a projectile, I could turn around and then just dodge it or walk away from it. Oh yeah, JHP, my name is Gino. Gino, that's just my first name. So, you know, you can either call me Gino or Bliss. Alright. You know what? You know what? Just in case. Just in case. I'm not even gonna kill this dog. I'm not having it. I don't want to even think about that thing chasing me. I think it might have happened once where, like, getting to the water before I start swimming, the dog will hit me. Maybe it's happened, like, once in my entire speedrunning career, but, like, yeah, just to be extra safe. Now I'll backstab this guy. And then these dogs, these asshole dogs, now they're gonna get it. Oh, I love it. I love it. Look at this payback. That's vengeance. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and go through the waterfall. Take care of this. Now there's no danger. Oh, damn. Does that count? I didn't take damage, though. I didn't take damage. That grab doesn't deal damage. I don't know if I should count that, to be honest. Maybe I should. It's trivial to avoid. I could jump over it. It's similar to the guys in Altess and Abyss. You can jump over them. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I count that one? Does that count as a hit, even though it doesn't deal any damage? Because it did touch me. Do you know how the whole base game with hands holding him? Are we taking the training wheels off? If it doesn't do damage, then I wouldn't. I'm not gonna mark it. Just for my own mental health. Alright, so this is lower NKS. To be fair, the main game area is way bigger physically, so some guidance couldn't hurt. Shadow of the Erdtree is more linear. Oh, nice. So I would like to get lost. When I was getting lost in Elden Ring, I thought it was super fun. Just finding random stuff, but we'll see. I also don't want to miss anything. I don't want to miss a big boss fight. Like, is it possible to miss any of the main boss fights? Well, Shadow of the Erdtree isn't, like, there aren't that many bosses, isn't it? It's, like, only, like, 20 or something, right? So then... probably wouldn't be that hard to just find them. Yeah, look at that. I got 2 right there, so now I'm exactly 1 short. I'm exactly 1 short. I can, if I find 1 more Omnibolt, I can get another gear slot if I want. There's gotta be one here in Spire somewhere that I'm just not thinking of right now. Not counting fall damage? Yeah, no, fall damage is good. I'm chill with, like, fall damage doesn't matter. Same thing with walking through fire. Walking through fire, I'm not counting because I want to walk through fire. When I get outside to the turrets, I want to walk through the fire. Remembrance bosses are like 13 and a lot of mini bosses. I see. Hope to be that annoying dude that kept invading me. Wait, who kept invading me? In which game? Are you talking about in Bloodborne or Elden Ring? I don't know if you guys have seen the latest Stellar Blade article, but they're working on adding more and improving it, and also optimizing it for the Steam Deck. Yes, I heard that when they released this PC version, they wanted to release and be playable on Steam Deck day one, which is very cool for Steam Deck people. I don't have a Steam Deck myself, but you know, in the future I'll probably own like something like a Steam Deck, maybe the Steam Deck 2. The current Steam Deck is a little bit just too weak for me. And also, I don't know what it is, but it just looks so huge. I've never held one though, to be fair. Maybe it is very comfortable. I hear it's comfortable. But yeah. Just saying that you want to be an annoying dude that keeps invading? Oh, okay. Except you can't because I'm playing on PC. Damn, sorry. Oh, you might make a new character to invade me in Bloodborne? Oh, in the DLC? Okay, that'd be hilarious. I like a stream deck, but I'm concerned about it. Well, the only thing that I don't like about it is that, like, number one, first of all, the OLED version, the OLED Steam Deck, huge improvement because the original screen I thought just looked so bad. Like, it would bother me playing on that. And then the new OLED model is like, wow, this is nice. I could play on this. Even if it's not like the nicest running graphics. You know, it's pretty good still. Now, I think that was 2 hits. That's... Alright. Let's try to just make the most of what's left of the run. This is kind of trash now, but I'm going to add 3 hits. I think this is 3 hits. So, one thing that I did very differently there is that typically what I'll do is I would chain charge into the guy. I don't have chain charge research right now because I've been mixing up my skills. But yeah, those dudes, I could just shoot them. I could shoot them from above, like literally. I could just shoot them from right here. So I'm going to right now just so this guy doesn't bother me. But that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I could just, you know, be a little bit more patient and not worry about the enemy at all. It's what I should be doing. And in fact, here, let me try a safety strat for this next guy. Dogs are the bane of my hitless run. Yeah, the dogs and apparently now these guys. Apparently now the turret guys. So here's the thing. For this dude, if I backstab him and then if I run forward, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, we're fine. So as long as I'm just running forward, we're good. Okay. I believe it was 3 hits. I'm pretty sure the first drone, the first turret guy hit me twice. And then the second one I know hit me once. So we'll do 3 hits. You know what? What I could do as well, I can go like record the last like 3 minutes. I can just go watch it. Let me see. How many hits did I take? 2 hits? Yeah, that was 2 hits. My health dropped twice. Yeah, that's 2 hits. And then the next one hit me once. The next one I know hit me 1 time. Yep, okay. Alright, 3 hits. So we're accurate right now. Oh well, my dreams of getting a clean Belial 1 are shot once again. Dogs are the bane of my hitless runs. It's so funny to think about that. Like, because I got hit the last practice attempt that we did. I got hit 7 times and then like another 5 times. So in total 12 times by dogs. Ugh. Just makes me... I get shivers just thinking about it. So it was such a traumatic event. Do I have my shotgun out? Nope, now I do. Alright, oh, I forgot to raise the music. Sorry. Normally I would raise the music here, but I didn't press my hockey, so now we're already in the middle of it. So we should be good here. I shouldn't take any hits here. There's only one spot that I sometimes take a hit, just one hit. So as long as I'm careful and mindful of it, we should be fine. Should be okay. It's coming up here, not this one, but the next one. Alright, right here. I always mess up this one. Nice. Oh, I actually overcompensated because I'm so scared of hitting the debris on the right that I always try to dash left, and I overcompensated. There was no need to do that. Alright, so that's good to know. Let me just add my hit there. Alright, this run is pretty trash now. We're at 11 hits. I have 9 hits left to get my 20, or like, I have 8 hits left to get my sub 20. Don't know if it's gonna happen anymore. I'll try though. Let me pretend that I'm like on a 2-hit run right now. Let me just pretend. Oh man, I'm kind of over it. I'm gonna keep playing, but now we have a really nasty Belial split. I can of course continue playing for the next split, but that's a 5-hit Belial one. 3 of those hits were bullets. 1 hit on Belial. No, yeah, 1 hit on Belial. 1 hit in the hypertube. What time is it? It's 7:34. If I restart now, we're gonna be finishing at 11:30. No, it's too late. It's too late. I'm gonna finish this run. Hypertube is just terrible for you. It took me like a good... I spent a solid half hour just practicing the hypertube one time. This is back when I was doing my OST videos. And, you know, if you just do that, you'll learn it. You'll learn it pretty quickly. Alright, well... let's see what we can glean from the rest of this run. Let's just see what we can... if we can pick up any more experience. Any valuable experience. I mean, I'm not literally out of it, but we're at 12 hits, and now I have to, like... I do have to, like... we're at 12 hits. I should be under 10. So now I just don't feel like I have that same kind of comfort level, because... I do have to be perfect for all the bosses, kind of. Reminds me of that terrible Jack 3 mission in the flying car. Wait, hold on. Which one? In the flying car? Let me think. I haven't played through Jack 3 in a long time. One of the standout missions for me in Jack 2 that was so hard for me as a kid was one where you're like on rails. It's an on-rails shooter, and you're shooting down these flying Crimson Guards. They have like jetpacks on. And for some reason that was like the most brutal mission for me on hero mode. I don't know why it was so hard. Anyway, I still have technically 7 hits. I could still possibly get the PB that I want. Possible. So let's keep trying. Let's try to just reset mentally. Let this thing get out of the way. It all starts with a good Belial 2. Let's just get a nice Belial 2. Do I have ammo? I do have ammo. I don't need this. I'm gonna be extra cautious. I do have to heal here because we have the fire coming up. And the fire will deal some damage to me when I run through it, so... And I'm going to continue practicing my slow route, so I'm going to go around the long way. because I want to do this with no tech. All right. And that's it. Now we just run along here. And this one. And one more. Next I'll be using... Oh. Next I'll be using my shotgun on Belial. No, I'll probably kill... there's a couple enemies that I might kill with my shotgun. Like the dudes that crawl around. Just in case I die, let me touch this camp. Because if I get hit, I'm just dead. So... Excuse me. Cut through here. And that's it. Alright, that was serviceable. You know, it's interesting how sometimes if I mess up the beginning... I guess let's add a hit for that. I'm so off of it already. I'm like completely off of it. I was about to say, sometimes if I mess up the beginning here, I have to dodge one of the turrets. If I rest, does it reset the turrets? I don't think I've ever gotten hit there, but that's so crazy. I don't think I've ever once gotten hit by the... Maybe I have, but like, not killing me though. Unless it's a direct hit, it shouldn't have killed me, I don't think. So that's got to be one of the most uncommon occurrences. But hey, it's appropriate that it would happen on a hitless attempt, right? Not that our run wasn't screwed up already, but that was crazy. I rest here every time. Yeah, better just run through because like they don't really hit you because you're kind of like you have an overhang over you. Anyway, at least it was just one hit, I guess. It was just one hit. By the way, that's a graphical bug that happens occasionally. Passing out. Take care, Mark. Have a good night, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate your hanging out, as always. This turret section is going to kill random hitless runs? Yeah, I mean, possibly. Nürburgring. It shouldn't ever be a problem. But I guess, you know, I guess I should just be more careful of that. Like, something I could do differently there is I could wait longer and get my rush back, and then I never have to stop at the tank. I can just rush, like, right after it. So, I could do that as well. So dangerous for no reason. I guess I just dodged a hit. I could have been at 14 right now. And then this run would be more cursed. Spire seems to be the part where I either lose focus or like... It's just like... I think I do lose focus, and that must be it, right? Because like the dogs... Number one, that's losing focus. The other thing... Getting hit by the turret guys, I could just shoot them. I should just be shooting everything. Anyway, I don't want to be complaining. I just hate complaining. It's so pointless. But I'm just really... I'm observing my own mistakes, just so I kind of drill them in and be more careful next time. By the way, didn't finish the demo in Kazan, right? Oh, no, I didn't finish it. No, it was... I've been meaning to. I just haven't... I haven't thought of it since that day. Not to my taste, though. It's not exactly to my taste, because it's more of an RPG. And, you know, stuff like that with, like, so much RPG stuff, it's, like, just too much for me. I just don't really like thinking about all the numbers and my build and stuff. I don't really like thinking about all that kind of stuff. Which, like, if anyone watched my Elden Ring playthrough, you know I didn't really like thinking about my build. If I could have, I would have stuck to the same stuff the entire time. Because I just don't enjoy that aspect of, you know, games. Unless it's like a Final Fantasy game where I'm attached to the characters, then it's like, then I do want to build them up and then I want to invest in making them better. But otherwise, I don't care. At all. So, yeah. But it was cool. I thought it was fun, what I played. I would buy it if it was on sale. I think when you get the Spire fatigue or something starts to set in, I don't know, man. ADHD, I guess. Let's down him. That hit me. It's a transitional hit. I'm not going to count it, but if this were like an official attempt with like, you know, if I was even close to hitless, I think I would start counting those, not for the purpose of getting a hit, but because I want a clean run, you know? That hit me again? I don't even have the feeling of like where Belial's thing actually reaches. Alright, Karakuri. Let's get a good split next time. Let's get a good Karakuri split at least. At least Karakuri. In Elden Ring, you do have the choice to remake the build after beating Renala, so it's safe RPG game with almost no drawbacks. That is cool. Yeah, I didn't have to rebuild my stats, but like I did change when I switched to wearing Malenia's armor. I wanted to be a girl just because it looks funny on a guy build. Thought the second boss in the demo was really good. Yeah, I remember Anand had mentioned that earlier. Or like earlier, I mean like several streams ago. Anand you did mention that, and I was like, man, I should go and check that out, but I haven't since. Just been playing Final Fantasy. Dude, Final Fantasy VII Remake is really good. Just incredible music. Oh, that's Belial too, so we took a hit there, and that was to a turret. With the phase transition attacks, they don't deal damage. And if you were counting them, I feel like you'd also have to count the like the get off me attacks. Sometimes Belial and Juggernaut do these like get off me attacks where they're invisible. They come out so fast. It's very impractical to parry them. But it is possible. But the point is that they're basically invisible attacks. And because they are so fast to come out, they don't deal any damage either. So like if you're counting one, you gotta count the other, I feel like. What am I doing here? I'm gonna grab this and this. And now we're good to go. So this Karakuri split is the last split that has any enemies in it. After this, it's all bosses. So then it's just straight up just boss fights. And so at that stage, the game basically becomes, you know, it's like I'm just playing boss challenge because there's nothing else to make it different from playing. I'm just running through the areas. There's no enemies, you know? Do I watch anime? Me? I don't watch anime. I mean, I enjoyed anime when I was younger. I watched animes growing up. But I haven't watched a new anime. The newest anime I've seen is Death Note, and I know it's not even new anymore. It's like an older one now. But that's like the newest anime that I've seen. Oh, that's not true. Hold on. Dragon Ball Super is new. Never mind. I did watch Super, of course. I loved Super. But I just grouped that together with Dragon Ball, so I wasn't even thinking about it as like a new anime. When I said that, I really meant like a new like a newer series. Alright, this should clean him up perfectly. For the next Machine Hive, I'm gonna spend my blaster cell ammo. Let's go ahead and do that. This is gonna get him close to death. In fact, maybe it'll kill him? No, not even close. I'll have to do 2 full blaster cells. It's about half. So these guys, as you can see, they're much stronger than the ones in Matrix. Hello, Oak Pentagons. Thank you for tuning in. I noticed your pronunciation of karakuri is spot on. Do you speak Japanese? No, I don't know any Japanese. The only Asian language I only know some Korean, a little bit of Mandarin, and then 0 Japanese. I just, you know, I played like the Yakuza game, so like I just try to pay attention to, and then listening to Japanese people speaking, I just listen to pronunciation, but like, I don't know anything about the language myself. I've been to Japan twice though. Will the release date of the PC version of Stellar Blade be announced on this State of Play? What do you guys think? We were talking about it earlier. Some people say yes, I don't think so. I would love to be wrong. Used to watch anime a lot back then, but I stopped because of subscriptions. Oh, it's like a Netflix kind of thing. Yeah, you got like all these different whatevers, right? Isn't it mostly just Crunchyroll though? Isn't like everything on there? By the way, yeah, I'm doing speedrun tech now. I just realized that I did a skip earlier as well. Yeah, I'm just doing speedrun tech now, whatever. I'm not really skipping any enemies though, so I didn't do the Taki one at least. The Taki one does skip a ton of enemies, so at least you can see that I routed in, I got the ammo, I killed the enemies, so... But like there, I just did a little jump that just saves me some time. I don't think though these events are like announcements for games normally. Well, when I think of like Nintendo Directs, they always... But I guess Sony's not Nintendo. But like for the Nintendo Directs, they always like announce little random things too. Like, oh hey, there's a new game mode. Download it now, whatever. Just like these other little DLC things. Still waiting for something on Bloodborne, Silksong, and Persona 6. You're waiting on something for Bloodborne? Dude, I think you're gonna be waiting until the end of time. I feel like the next thing we're gonna hear about Bloodborne is Bloodborne Remake, PS6. Okay. Alright, so we have Arisa here and 2 guys left, and then a lump, and then we have to run past some battle droids, and that's it. Then those are the last enemies. So after that, we're chilling. So just make sure that I use my descending break. I maxed out my descending break actually for this reason, just because the other day the grenade was a little bit kind of wishy-washy. Sometimes the grenade does fail me, which in a speedrun, not a big deal. In a hitless practice, you know, I'm trying to get the lowest amount of hits possible. Can't be having that. So I'm going to spend 1 sonic grenade, but then I'll take out the other guy with my descending break, because I feel like it's more consistent, that it'll actually deal the balance damage. By the way, something interesting. With the retributions, if you are locked onto an enemy, like let's say I'm locked onto an enemy that is not the enemy that I'm doing a retribution on, I won't actually get the retribution off. Like the prompt won't be there. So you gotta make sure that you're not locked on so that you don't miss the prompt. Bro's gonna be in a casket waiting for a new Bloodborne. It's sad that that's the state we're in, you know? It's sad that that is the state of play, but... You know, what can we do? Nothing. Just all we can really do is boycott, but no one's doing that. I guess people kind of boycotted what's it called, Concord, but that game just, you know, I feel like people just boycotted it inadvertently just because it didn't make a splash at all. So they really doomed that game when they just made it not free to play. It looks like a free to play game. I'm sure it played like a free to play game. Making a free-to-play game and then charging money for it is just crazy to me. Concord died in 2 weeks. It was truly... It was like a historic thing in gaming that there's going to be all sorts of YouTube documentaries in like 10 years, 20 years. Hey, remember Concord? And then just retelling the story again. Because the thing is, there will be more developments just over time. Because inevitably... there's going to be... Well, the thing is, they closed down the studio too, right? Because... And it's good that they did, because they couldn't just release another game. Like, once you're the studio that made Concord, you're just doomed. So, but I feel like still, there will be a good amount of people from the Concord studio that move over to, like, another studio. In fact, I think they already did, I don't remember. And, like, whatever game that they work on, I hope it's a good game. I really hope it's not Concord. So, anyway. Boycott. Sony is good at not getting me to spend money. I won't even buy their games on Steam that require PSN accounts. Yeah, that's also really weird. I know that they did that for, what was the other multiplayer game? Not Rivals, the one that was popular before Rivals. Yeah, roll over that studio with a steamroller. Hate to say it. Split those devs into other games that they can be useful for. Yeah, exactly. Fun fact, the old ET game made more money than Concord. Really? The one that was just landfills? That's crazy. By the way, shout out to ET. I love Reese's Pieces. Big fan of Reese's Pieces. It's my favorite candy. Multiverses just got shut down. I don't know what that is. Multiverses. Alright, so we're coming up on these last two guys. I have plenty of... Let me pull out my shotgun as well, just in case. I'm going to use one sonic grenade, just one. Then, I'll do my retribution, and then I'll do my descending break. It's going to be awesome. Watch this. Just try it. Try the grenade. Nice. It did work this time, at least. That was a little bit risky. But I was thinking, I don't really want to waste my energy. Because I actually would like to have all my energy for Karakuri, so let's move on. Sorry, Arisa, we don't have time. I mean, we do have time. We could have talked to her, but... I love that voice that they have for the announcements, because it just sounds like you're just on the subway. You're just riding the metro in Japan. It's really cool. They have it out for me today. Those guys are normally passive. Holy hell, he opened up with his blink? Damn. He's like, I'm gonna fuck up your Karakuri split too. Let's add a hit to this. Alright. Weapon core. By the way, I still am one Omnibolt short. Damn, whatever. I'm gonna upgrade this just for fun. And now let's go ahead and grab my last upgrade. I think I can get one more thing, right? No, I only have one. The last thing I'd like to get is, I'd like to get the, Rush Chain. I love that ability. I'll get it for Demo Crawler, though. It is nice to have for Demo Crawler, for sure. Because that's usually how I open up the Demo Crawler fight, with a Rush Chain. Just, like, beta chaining Rush, you know? And I would open up this fight like that, but whatever. I'm not going to here, I guess. One, two, and three. One, two, and three. One, two, and three. Let the blink rock every time. Oh, I forgot to put on suppression. I literally forgot to put it on, and I got it just for this fight. Oh well. I got it just for this fight, and I forgot. Isn't that so funny, too? You know what's crazy is that I just looked at my gears, or my exospines as well. One, two, and three. I'm gonna down her here. One, two, and three. Let's go for the retribution, and then that should pretty much clean up the fight. Oh, I don't have my gun. I couldn't do aim cancels. Whoops. I should have let that rock. It's okay though. So there I was just charging up some beta for the next fight. Just so that I have a nice full... Sorry, not beta, burst. So I have a ton of burst for Demo Crawler. If you're gonna do a challenge, they gotta screw you somehow. No, seriously, that was wild. It's very rare that that dude actually jumps at you with a blink. Does not happen too often. It's happened more often, though, than dying to that random missile that hit us. Outside. That was offensive. Anyway. Moving on. Demo Crawler. Demo Crawler is always a good one. I'll have my gun so I can obliterate him. But anyway, so what I meant to do... Eagle Eye obviously does nothing during Karakuri fight because you don't have your gun. So that's why I researched... I got the suppression, went out of my way for it. I went out of my way, got this thing, researched it up to level 3. Just so that, you know, she would take more shield penetration damage. Stay down longer, take more damage when she's down. And I just forgot. So, anyway. Is this an Omnibolt? Wait a minute. It's not an Omnibolt, damn. It looks like an Omnibolt chest, but it's not an Omnibolt. Omnibolt looking, but not an Omnibolt. Wow. Let's use my weapon core. Oh, hang on a sec. I think there is one on the way up during Everglow. I think there is one. Maybe not, but I know that there's at least some kind of chest there. I'm gonna check them. I never grab these chests. I'll raise the music just for Everglow. Hope you guys are staying hydrated. Thank you again for tuning in and hanging out. We're doing a giveaway if you didn't know. Like if you're in the Discord, I have a giveaway. There's a giveaway -3 text channel. All the instructions are there. It's free to enter. Over $100 in prizes, so. I'm probably gonna go get Arby's after this. I'm probably gonna go get Arby's because they have a $4 gyro thing right now. And I do mean hero, but I'm saying gyro just so that it's more understandable. Because I know some people just call them gyros. Some people call them heroes. They probably say hero in New York, right? But yeah, it's a $4 hero or gyro, and it's delicious. Shout out to Arby's. You don't think you've had Arby's? Do they not have it in your area? I love this couch. So big. I feel like I could just fall asleep so easily on this couch. Alright, so I'm gonna check this elevator shaft for an Omnibolt. Pretty sure there's one in here. Alright, so right here, is that an Omnibolt? No, that's just great. This one I think is actually an Omnibolt. Yes, perfect. And I got risk-taking gear. Ooh, hold on, that's kind of nice, but not useful for this challenge, but, you know, that's kind of cool, I guess. So yeah, what should I put on as my 4th gear slot? I don't know. I could put on... I'll probably just wear the extra shield destruction gear. Yeah, I'll just do double shield destruction. Have you got everything ready for Valentine's Day? Because at my job, there are a lot of guys coming in for the day of or day before asking if we have anything for Valentine's Day. Oh, you know, I just work in lighting, so we don't have that kind of... We don't do those kinds of sales. So Valentine's Day is a non-day at work. Thankfully. But I guess if you're like at any kind of retail store, like groceries or something, yeah, I can imagine there's more stuff happening. Grab my Omnibolt upgrade. Amazing. Grab Rush Chain. That's maxed out. Beautiful. Okay, let's grab some... Let's grab some of this. Alright, so that is Everglow. Let's lower the music back down. So I'm going to put on the other Shield Destruction gear here. Shield Destruction level 3. In fact, I should have put this on earlier, but not a big deal. So now we got Double Edge, Perfect Combat Gear, Double Edge 1-star, Perfect Combat Gear 3-star, Shield Destruction 2-star, and Shield Destruction 3-star. That's our current loadout, as well as Eagle Eye, Burst Trance. Both maxed out. So we're overpowered, to say the least. We're going to shred Demo Crawler right now. As long as he's nice and lets me do my Rush Chain. And he was. Nice. Just gonna sidestep to the right. Nope, stay down. I'm gonna build up a little bit more energy on him. Yeah, this should get us all the way there, basically. Nope, don't do that. One Descending Break should do it. Alright, basically. That's demo, pretty clean. I'll let you guys watch the cutscene. Okay. We're back. Well played, thank you. Lighting like selling or installing? Oh, selling. Although, personally, I do a lot of installations in our showroom. So, yeah. Sorry, I noticed your question kind of late. But yeah, I've worked in like home kind of interior stuff and for so long. I've done like lighting, hardware, you know, all sorts of like different hardware, like, you know, door pulls and stuff like that. And that's Demo Gorgon. So we have UN coming up. Which, by the way, I'm using this program called Hit. It's called like Hit Counter Manager. If you like Google like Souls games Hitless, it's the one that everyone uses. And if you have, so the way I have it set up is that it scrolls through because I don't want it showing the entire game's splits, because I don't want that much. Like I want the text to be bigger, so I only have it showing like 8 or 9, no, 9 at a time. And so it scrolls through, right? But if I had like a really long boss name, like if I wrote out unidentified Natiba at the beginning of the run, the width of the program that you see on the like over here on my stream layout, it'd be narrower, and then once we got to unidentified Natiba, once it appears on screen, it would widen the whole thing, which was driving me crazy. And so that's why I changed it to UN, just so that it's more consistent, because I didn't want the width of it changing. But yeah. You know, I just thought of this. If we came in at the intro in a giant spaceship, how did we not notice this thing? You know, that's true. Maybe it was on the other side of the planet. I mean, right? Possibly. Is the short story contest based on the Stellar Blade game? Yes, so inside, in the Discord, under the giveaway text channel, there's a bunch of, all the instructions are there. So it clarifies everything, and if you have any questions about it, you can always just ask me, you can DM me or whatever. But yeah, it's a story after the best ending. So after like the secret ending, when you do Eidos 9 and, you know, answer no or answer yes, you know, the only good ending in the game, it's just a continuation after that. And then part of the focus was to get people to write about like different character pairings. So there's a few character pairings in there. You haven't played the game? Oh, okay, it might be hard to write a story then. I mean, I guess you could technically watch all the cutscenes but it's not the same. But you could, I guess, if you know enough about the lore. Let's go ahead and use our weapon core. And then use my shop, buy some ammo. Oh, do I have anything that I want to buy? I would like to get counter chain too, if I can. And I can afford it. And then I'll just get reflection 1. And that's everything that I care about. We've gotten everything that I like to have. You know, this game's great. You should try it out, you know? One, two, three. Jump over this. Link. I should have done an overdrive there real quick. Didn't react fast enough, but it's not a big deal. Really doesn't matter that much. I just missed out on a little bit of equity as far as burst energy. I could have had a little bit more burst if I wanted. 1, 2, and 3. Delay 4, and dodge. Not the insta-kill. Oh, you know what? I'm going to be very cautious here. I'm just going to run past these. Normally I would parry them, but I'm just going to ignore them and then jump over this. Insta-kill already? This early? Damn, that's really early insta-kill. Okay. That was a really early insta-kill. Hey Raccoon, it's good to see you, man. How's it going? Good evening to you. Down her. Well, this will just put her into the next phase. Although I can keep attacking her. Alright. I'm going to want to travel to the middle of the stage and keep attacking her. I wanted to build up a little bit more energy, but it's okay. Free burst energy, I'll take it. Another insta-kill? Okay, she has to make it all epic. I didn't even get to do the retribution. Alright, well that was fine. Ideally, I wouldn't be getting tapped by the those attacks that deal no damage, but overall that went okay. Can't really complain. I mean, I didn't get any hits there. So I'm gonna switch out one of these. I'm gonna switch this out. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it for the combo gear. I think it's good. Let's go combo attack enhancement level 3. Oh wait, I haven't gotten it yet? Sorry, she hasn't dropped it yet. Okay, there we go. 3-star combo attack enhancement. Okay, so now we're like extra overpowered. We are silly strong. Soon we will get Human Torch and the Thing. Oh, is it clobbering time? Nice, that's cool. By the way, for Marvel Rivals, is it cross-play between PC and console players? Good job, thank you guys. Thanks for the GGs. Well played, thank you, appreciate it. Nice, thank you, Anand. You know how dangerous is when you're silly strong? It is dangerous. It's a great responsibility, Spider-Man. Yes, it is, but not in ranked. Oh, okay, so ranked is only your platform, I guess? Is Marvel Rivals on Switch? If so, I feel like that'd be the easiest... that'd be the easiest ladder to climb, right? Kind of like Fortnite. Like, I played a little bit of Fortnite on Switch, and I got so many wins, and I'm like bad at those games. I saw the leaked unfinished characters we are getting. Marvel Rivals is gonna keep the excitement coming. Cool. Consoles play with other consoles like Xbox and PlayStation, but PCs only. Ah, okay. I imagine it will be in the Switch 2. Oh, okay, so it's not on Switch 1. But yeah, Switch 2 does make a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's cool. You know, if so many of you guys are playing Marvel Rivals, maybe it'd be fun to do like a community thing where we play that together. It's Geekin' time. Did they say that at some point too? Very good. I'll post a clip later in the other games of a Spider-Man clip you got earlier today. Cool. Oh, the thing is though, I'd want to play a game like that. I'd want to play with mouse and keyboard. And if you guys are playing on console, then well, I know that Requiem Lich and Wake, you guys are on PC. Do you mostly play on console or PC? Actually, I'm curious since you guys have both. Yeah, I definitely would never play a game like that with controller. I don't even want to entertain the idea of doing that. Been trying to stay on PC more and more lately. Cool. I play mainly S5. That's where my friends are, but I don't care. S5. What does that mean? Is there a character called S5? Or is there a silver 5 rank? Oh, PS5. Okay, gotcha. All right. Let's see. So yeah, I did get all the important stuff, but like I could get Chain Reflection 1. And that's it. I'm not gonna grab the other stuff because there's really no point. I'm not gonna use it. Yeah. The only thing that I also would like to have is, you know, it'd be cool to have Shield Breaker, but I don't have anywhere near enough SP to level up Shield Breaker all the way to the point where it'd be good. So PC is more compy, more competitive, more sweaty. Yeah, I can understand that. Not quite, Lily. We need to use the repair console. Use my this. And let's just max this out so it doesn't bother me ever again. Just so that it's not green. Now let's go fight Raven. Might move to PC. PlayStation has been lacking in overtime. I'll probably be cheaper too. Yeah, as far as like, yes, definitely games on PC are just cheaper. You have tons of marketplaces you could buy them from. Literally, you got like your Green Man Gamings, your GOGs, your Steams, of course. There's Epic Game Store if you want to get games from them. There's yeah, there's lots of stuff. And there's other ones too that I'm not thinking of right now. Initially, it can be expensive, but you know, if you have a friend who's like upgrading his PC, and you can just like buy their old parts, because the thing is, buying used PC parts can be sketchy depending on like, you know, like they could have been used for like cryptocurrency mining or something, right? So, and also you don't know what kind of conditions the person, you don't know how often they clean their PC out, you don't know a lot of things like the runtime on it. So I've never bought used parts, but I mean, like, I guess I'd be open to it if I were building something specifically on a very tight budget. But yeah, I'd rather just like buy new. PC can be cheaper, but console experience is continuously smooth, relatively speaking. Definitely smoother, just naturally. I mean, Windows is a disaster. One day, surely one day, Windows is going to be great again, right? It's going to be like XP all over again. It's going to be lightweight, really efficient, right? I mean, surely it's never going to happen. Because, you know, the thing is, what's crazy is that, like, there's just, like, this software bloat. As hardware gets more and more powerful, software engineers are just, like, they can just be lazier because, like, the hardware is so good, it almost doesn't matter. But it's, like, we could have such efficient... I feel like we should have such efficient operating systems now, but yeah, we just have Windows. So, like, yeah. I know that there's people who use, like, Linux or Ubuntu and whatever, but how do you even, like, play games on those? that might be really ignorant. I don't know. I'm sure there is some kind of way to do it. But, am I wearing all the correct stuff? I am. Okay, Raven time, Raven time. I'm gonna save my ammo for, like, phase 2. Man, for the most part, just play normally. Not really in much of a rush, because this is not a speedrun, so I can kind of just I can kind of just attack her pretty chill. One, two, three, and 4, 5. Blink. One, 2, and 3. Unfortunate, that's a hit. I got a little bit cute with my guns. I didn't have to go crazy with them like that. 2 hits. So normally, you know, I'll talk about it afterwards. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and 5. Oh, this doesn't do damage though. Luckily that doesn't do damage. That was a misinput. One and 2, 3. All right. So as I was saying, if you attack her during her build-up for Tempest, it makes it happen much sooner. And so I screwed myself there by getting overly aggressive. Because I have never practiced the Tempest timing outside of just the normal way it happens. So kind of a disastrous Raven fight. We took 2 hits. But you know what? Even so, I can still get my sub 20. That's all I really cared about. And the fact that it was such a sloppy playthrough, and I can still get my sub 20, then, you know, I think we'll be at sub 10 with just some practice. I haven't used a gaming laptop sometimes. Just use an external keyboard and stuff. I also had mine connected to a normal monitor. Yeah, I mean, if you just have like the biggest compromise with a laptop, in my opinion, is just the keyboard. So like if you just have a laptop and a keyboard, you're good. Oh, I mean, you need a mouse. Obviously, you need a mouse to play games. Well, for most games, but... Look at the potential right here. You see that shot? She's holding 2 swords. Ooh, the potential. Oh, the potential on your way to making it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I typically am more cautious because same thing as last time. Since Spire, I've been over it, dude. But, you know, we did get some good splits. We got Karakuri, Demo, UN. Those are good splits. Raven was almost a good split. I was just being reckless because during phase 2, that's when she starts doing Tempest. When she's getting up after you down her from anything, whether you did a descending break, counter chain 2, whatever, something that downs her, use a grenade, there's a chance that she gets up and does Tempest. And, you know, I'm usually thinking about that, but I went in with a rush chain, which is pretty sketchy because... You know, I'm committing to an animation where if she gets up, does Tempest. Tempest is one of her few invincible attacks. I think it's her only one, actually. Yeah, you can't interrupt Tempest. There's no way to interrupt it unless you break her shield. But yeah, you can't interrupt Tempest. So it doesn't matter what you do. You can shoot her in the face with a shotgun. You can do a descending break. Whatever, you can do anything. It will not interrupt Tempest. So once that animation starts, it's happening. And so that's why it's sketchy to do such a committal attack when she could do that. Because, yeah, as you can see there, didn't work out for me. I saw a gaming laptop at Walmart for 600 bucks and $9.99. Not sure what the difference is, though. Honestly, I don't know anything about gaming laptops, to be quite frank. I don't know a single thing about them. I have never experienced one. I've never owned one. I've never even interacted with one. So I know that they use different versions of the GPUs. So like a 4080, for example. Mobile version is very different from your desktop version, obviously, because I guess it's really just they might use like the same kind of chips, but then you don't have the same cooling, so it can't be, you can't use it to the same like efficiency. So it's just gonna be naturally weaker. But I know that like there's still good chips on mobile, like mobile versions of graphics cards. I don't know about those things. The sketchiest thing is always just like your battery and like, you know, cooling, because it's such a small. When you look at like a PC tower with all these fans and then you're trying to do that in like a little aluminum case, how does that even work? It's crazy. And I built my own PC. It wasn't too hard, but I kind of annoying the first time. Yeah, I built like 3 PCs now. It definitely can be annoying the first time, but you know, especially now with YouTube, nowadays there are great tutorials out there basically for any case that you want to build in. If anyone is at all hesitant about building a PC, just first look into your case, see if you can like find a case that you like. and then see if there's a tutorial of someone building in that case. Because if there is, like my most recent PC that I built in 2021, the guy, it's a Lee mesh, Land Cool Mesh 2. There was a guy who had just done a full tutorial, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. You know, I didn't have that when I was a teenager, so it's pretty amazing. Cooling isn't too much of a problem as long as you don't keep it on your lap. Wait, I guess if you're gaming, it's like, man, it's like laptops aren't really made for gaming, right? They're made for school. But I know that there are these like big ass like desktop replacement laptops, which is crazy and super cool. Because like if you wanted to, you could just like have like a LAN party at someone's house more easily. Instead of lugging around a whole PC tower, you can just take a laptop. And as long as it's plugged in, you can use all of the power possible. I'm just going to use my weapon core and I'm going to buy some ammo. And as long as I take 4 hits or less, I'll get the sub 20 that I want to. So, and I still have 1 pump left because if you'll remember, we did pick up 2 pumps for free. I haven't bought any this playthrough. Look at this. I have so much money. That's how freely you can use your ammo. Seriously, feel free to use your ammo however you want. In fact, you could even buy, I guess shock grenades are the most useful. You could buy shock grenades whenever for any boss, anyone you want, because look at how much money I have left over. 17,417, and I just maxed out my ammo. We didn't buy any pumps though, so that's the main ammo that's like the main money savings that we had. We did get 2 WB pumps for free in Matrix 11 right before the memorial section, and that's all we needed. So probably write your story on there. Well, I'll only be using it for indie games because that's what I mostly play on Switch and PlayStation. And as a plus, you can use it for YouTube videos. Yeah, for indie games, though, you're good. You're chilling. Like, Hollow Knight type games, anything that's like 2D-ish, should be good. Alright, so let's take Adam's hand. It would have been funny if I accidentally took Elder's hand, or fought Elder. But if I did, I could just reload the save, and it wouldn't be a big deal. 1. 1, 2. Nice. One, 2. Can I down him here? Nope, don't do that. This is a transition attack. Doesn't deal damage, but avoid it anyway. Alright, he should do his insta-kill now. And that's the fight, basically. Well, that was pretty straightforward. Oh, I say that and immediately get blasted. I spoke a bit too soon. Alright, well, at least I'm gonna get the sub 20 that I wanted. But yeah, that's Providence. So we ended it with 15 hits. Oh, hold on. Add a hit right there. So we're at 16 hits. Okay. $16 hits, huh? Let me think about the hits that I took early on. Ah, man, the Eidos 7 hits were rough. No, it was just one. It was just one, right? Yeah. There was the Gigas one, which is like, okay, that's fine. That's completely my fault. The other one was just, it's my fault too, but stupidity. I was behind a cricket slasher that I didn't have to be so close to, because I was like trying to get a cute stealth kill. Anyway, but besides that, there was Gigas, okay, whatever. Altess was fine. Matrix, what happened in Matrix? What were my funny hits in Matrix? Let me look at this again. In Matrix, we had a hit on Juggernaut Split. What happened in Juggernaut Split? After Stalker? Oh, right. It was in the... Before I flood the area, I got hit by another Cricket Slasher that I shouldn't have even been near. I could have shot him down. That was pretty silly. By the way, at this stage, I would consider the run over. So like after Providence, it's over. But if you wanted to include this area in Hitless, I guess that would count as a hit, but you could just run around. So it'd be completely free. You could just literally avoid everything. Because Eve is super fast in this mode. So you can kind of just corral them and run in a circle around them if you wanted to count this. But I would never count this in Hitless just because this area is like one of the most fun sections in the game to mess around. And if you do any of the cool attacks, you're going to take hits like during the animation, right after the animation. So to not do this, like to not enjoy the fun outro section, just like to count it like as Hitless, I wouldn't do that. But you know, if you might want to, and if you want to, you can do this, just run around. Once they're in a big group like this, it's pretty easy to just run in circles around them. Because this only lasts for like 45 seconds or a minute or something. So, yeah. Hey Bliss, you don't really use Taki mode for this. Any reason why? In Hitless? Well, if I take a hit as Taki, that would count as a hit, in my opinion. Because it does hurt you in a way. It does lower your Taki gauge. But also, it wouldn't be very useful. Like, there wouldn't be a section where I think it'd even be good, to be honest, in this run. Like, I'd rather just play normally. Just like, for the same reason I don't use it in speedruns, because it would just, like, kind of... It would be a little bit of a hindrance, kind of. Really enjoying these runs? Thank you, Wake. So yeah, we got a 16. Okay. It's our second full game run. No, our third full game run. Let me go through all the hits again. Let me recount them. Let me recount the hits. So, Brute. Oh, whoops. I think it just, record run as PB. Yeah, I guess. Record run as PB. There we go. Okay, so as you can see, I took 6 hits on Shael. Wait, what the hell? Why does my PB say 6 hits for Shael? Oh, it's 0. I'm crazy. I got confused. So there are 2 numbers there. There's a 0, for example, like look at Shael. It says 0 and then in parentheses 6. So my PB is 6 up to that point. But okay, let's look at all of them. Okay, so Brute, 0, obviously. Abaddon, 0. Corruptor, I took 1 hit on my PB. And that was before Corruptor. That was the Cricket Slasher that was by the bus. I didn't have to get close to this guy. I didn't have to interact with him at all. I was trying to get a stealth kill on him. I wanted to get an assault kill and it didn't work out for me. Gigas, I did take 1 hit. That was a legit hit. I got greedy. Quiel, Maelstrom, whatever. Stalker, whatever. Okay, Juggernaut. Juggernaut, I took a hit on the Cricket Slasher in the room that you eventually flood with water. There, in that room. Like where you used to do the... That's where you do the big Matrix 11 skips in the speedrun. So we got a hit there. That was also very frivolous. I could have just shot him down. Taki, I took 3 hits. I took 3 hits on Taki. Yeah, that was nasty. And that was like at the very beginning of phase 3, where I let her get away from me. The camera like turned into a weird way. It's my fault for letting that happen. So we took 3 hits at the same time from Taki there. So yeah, Shael was fine. Maelstrom 2, I took a stray bullet in the long hallway. I took a random hit from a projectile. Belial 2 is when this is when the run fell apart for me. I took 5 hits on... Well, no, I took 3 hits on little bullets. Or was it 4 hits? What happened here? I have 5 hits on this. I know I took 2 and then 3. on the turret, guys. And then I took one... Oh, sword surfing. I took one during Hypertube. I took one sword surfing hit. And then I took one hit during Belial 1 himself. So this should just be an automatic 0, to be honest. So if we look past these 5, we're at 11 hits. Okay, nice. And then Belial 2, I took one hit. Oh my god, this was the worst one. If you want to go back and watch this, I'll do timestamps. But this was a crazy... I don't even know how this killed me. There was a missile that hit me like I was in cover. But the splash damage was enough to still kill me. So that one was crazy. This was at the very end of the turret section. Katakuri, Demo Crawler, UN, those were all straightforward. On Raven, it just happened. I just took 2 hits where... what even happened to me? Oh, the Tempest. And then a miscellaneous hit. I got hit by something miscellaneous, and then I was over-aggressive, and I triggered her Tempest early, which I don't have practice dodging that. I can only dodge Tempest when it happens normally, typically. Because otherwise the timing's a little bit weird. I've never practiced that. Providence, I took one hit during his insta-kill. That's a little silly. That was a funny one. Alright, so if we look past like the dumb ones, for example, like the ones that I would consider dumb are the Cricket Slasher one here, the other Cricket Slasher one here, and then the Maelstrom 2 one, the one from the random projectile, and then the 6 hits in Belial 1. So that's like, whatever, we're basically at sub 10. If I'm playing with a full deck of cards, I think we can definitely get sub 10, and then yeah, we'll just keep improving it. Anyway, so that's our PB16. Anyway, to recap the whole thing, that's what happened. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out and tuning in. Really like this version of the split board. It's really handy. This one is good too for deaths. They have a version, if anyone else is using Hit Counter Manager. I just googled Hit Counter Manager. There's like a good tutorial on YouTube by some guy. It's like 15 minutes long. It explains everything. You can also use this program just as like a death counter, and there's more stuff you can do. I have like some columns here that you don't need to put all of them. Like if you don't want the difference counter, you can get rid of that one. If you're on a really low PB, you can also just make them check marks. So like per section, it's like, did I get hit? Yes. And then, you know, just check that way instead of counting them. But at this stage, it's better to count them for me, so. Save the session? Yes, save the session. Well, yeah, that's it. We'll be, I think we'll be back Thursday. Might get that Hitless really soon. Honestly, I really don't expect this one to take that long. Now that I've done it a few times, it's basically just boss fights. Because all the enemies are just, if you just shoot them down, you're good. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it, everybody. I'm gonna get off, get some dinner, and then I might stream some FF7. Might do a chapter. I don't know. Can anyone tell me how long is chapter 15? It's already 9 o'clock though. Damn, it's kind of late. Maybe it's too late. But anyway, channel members, if I'm back on, you know that's what I'll be doing. So yeah, Juan, thank you for tuning in. Requiem, much good to see you as always. Wake, thanks for being here. Anand, thanks so much for tuning in. Let me scroll up chat. Oh, by the way, good luck. Safe travels, Anand. Hope you enjoy your Wawa. Dark Bright, thank you for tuning in. Oni Jack, thanks for being here. JHP, thank you for tuning in. Oak Pentagons, thanks for being here. Super 007, I appreciate you. Mark, who went to bed, thanks for being here. Edgar, thanks for tuning in. Trudy Jones, thanks for being here. And then that's as far as chat goes for me. I know we had other folks earlier, but yeah. Victor Perez as well, thanks for being here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Hey bro, been looking. Thanks for the streaming. Leveled up pretty high. In Neo, hell yeah. Going to bed. Good night, Juan. Yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Thursday, I think we'll just do more of this. We'll just be back. We're gonna just look. I'm trying to get sub 10. Trying to get sub 10 next. But yeah. See you guys. Have